Hey, welcome back to the roundup right here on Reversal. I'm Logan Sam. We're going to be guiding you through the world of Street Fighter 6 over the last couple of weeks, and there's been a lot of action both online and offline. Let's take a look at some of the events, both qualification spots and community run events that have been happening over the last couple of weeks. Let's dive into it. Let's kick it off with Frosty Faustings, and it was a full house for top 8 of Street Fighter 6. Noah the Prodigy kicked off his top 8 campaign with a very convincing defeat of IDOM 3-1 in winners semi-finals, and in the other winners semi it was Blue who was able to take it in the clutch moments of the 5th game against your Kevin.
Lord have mercy.
He hits it! He's got another one to spend bar on. It's not going to even matter. There is Blue popping off.
Oh my God.
And whilst Jack started his losers bracket run with a 3-0 sweep and the signature camera stare, he was quickly eliminated by IDOM in losers. That original winners side 4 would continue as Dual Kevin beat Gamma, and it was an IDOM versus DK showdown. This time though, Dual Kevin was able to secure the win. In winners final, Noah the Prodigy blew out Blue 3-0, a clean sweep as he coasted into grand finals.
Oh, come on!
Hey, welcome back to the roundup right here on Reversal. I'm Logan Sam. We're going to be guiding you through the world of Street Fighter 6 over the last couple of weeks, and there's been a lot of action both online and offline. Let's take a look at some of the events, both qualification spots and community run events that have been happening over the last couple of weeks. Let's dive into it. Let's kick it off with Frosty Faustings, and it was a full house for top 8 of Street Fighter 6. Noah the Prodigy kicked off his top 8 campaign with a very convincing defeat of IDOM 3-1 in winners semi-finals, and in the other winners semi it was Blue who was able to take it in the clutch moments of the 5th game against your Kevin.
Lord have mercy.
He hits it! He's got another one to spend bar on. It's not going to even matter. There is Blue popping off.
Oh my God.
And whilst Jack started his losers bracket run with a 3-0 sweep and the signature camera stare, he was quickly eliminated by IDOM in losers. That original winners side 4 would continue as Dual Kevin beat Gamma, and it was an IDOM versus DK showdown. This time though, Dual Kevin was able to secure the win. In winners final, Noah the Prodigy blew out Blue 3-0, a clean sweep as he coasted into grand finals.
Oh, come on! Was that an input error, a stand light? Not too sure, but hey, we don't got time to think about it. Who's stirring the pot, cooking up? Noah the Prodigy to the grand finals.
And Blue's fortunes didn't improve as Dual Kevin eliminated him 3-1, and he would advance to grand finals to face Noah. It was a tense grand final set that came all the way down to last game, last round. But Noah was able to successfully navigate and survive the level 2 and close out the win and take the first major of 2025 in what is certain to be a big year for him. He's looking in fine form as we look towards Capcom Cup in a couple of months.
This thing coming in trouble. Got him. It's the hit from Noah, and he will take Frosty Faustings 2025.
Mr. Consistent.
Next up was the culmination of Sajam Slam 4, which is a team event held this past week. 6 teams of 4 players, of course, led by established and well-known coaches. They fought it out in a double round robin group stage to a double elimination bracket. With El Chicote and Diaphone's team both getting buys, they made the most of the upper bracket seeding and would advance to the upper bracket final. After Diaphone going 2-0 ahead, El Chacote's team was able to bring it back and we would go to a fifth and final deciding game between the two coaches. This time though, Diaphone was able to secure the victory and advance to grand finals. In the lower bracket, Nephew's team had been grinding out results after being sent there 3-0 in their first upper bracket match. And with a back and forth set, seeing things once again all level going into a fifth match. After SK clutched it out to take it to that game 5, Nephew was able to get the business done and once again see his team advance to the next stage of the tournament bracket, which would be grand finals against Diaphone. And things started well for Nephew's team in the grand final as Machina X Flayon was able to get a 2-0 victory over Frodan in the first matchup. But from then on, it was all Team Diaphone as Skara clutched out a 2-1 win. And it was nothing but plain sailing as Acer closed out a 2-0 victory. And then Box brought it home against SK 2-0, and Team Diaphone are your Sajam Slam 4 champions. Although Team Nephew do not go without reward for their incredible perseverance and hard work, as both of the top 2 teams will be traveling to Japan to take part in the Reject Fight Night X Sajam Slam International Championship that will be happening the week after Capcom Cup. Speaking of Team Reject, this is a perfect time to talk about the announcement that was made yesterday as Angry Bird and Big Bird join the Reject Esports team representing them in Street Fighter 6 after free agency opened up for them, and they were part of the Team NIP squad that qualified for the SFL finals. They have now secured an ongoing contract with one of the biggest esports organizations right now in the Street Fighter 6 ecosphere. 2 incredible champions with a storied history in Street Fighter. Cannot wait to see what they do in 2025. And of course, you'll see them at Capcom Cup in March, both representing Reject in the singles and as part of Team NIP as the representatives of Europe in Street Fighter League's World Championships. Let's take a look at something a little bit closer to home this time round, and Winner Stays On was back in London. With no Problem X or Ending Walker in the venue at Red Bull Gaming Sphere this time round, things were wide open, and the favourites Shax, Hurricane and Lex were the ones who made up the top 3. Cloud9's Lex, who is already qualified for Capcom Cup, cruised into grand finals with an emphatic 3-0 victory over Shax in winners finals. And after a tight set in winners semis, Hurricane was able to get his revenge, eliminating Shax in losers in the mirror match to try and get his shot at Lex in grand finals. However, Lex's M. Bison was looking too legit this week. He only switched to Guile for the Kimberly matchup against Scythe in winners semis. It was M. Bison the whole way through, and an incredible 3-0 in winners and grand finals really highlights that this character is ready to go for him at Capcom Cup. But he has, of course, the Street Fighter League US finals for Cloud9 alongside his brother JB and teammates Boos and Noah. That's coming up on the 22nd of February. That one's going to be explosive. Next up, let's take a look at this event that was organised in Europe. A new collective, shout out to Raps, IT and Nabil. It was a closed tournament amongst members of the Discord and features the likes of Scythe, Zerna, Rickerman's Barnet. But after defeating Rickerman's Barnet 3-2, Nabil would make it through to winners finals. He'd be up against Hurricane, who secured a 3-0 victory against Teach. Winners final was a dominant performance from Hurricane, who once again in his online element cleaned out with a 3-0 victory here to cruise into grand finals. In a tense losers finals, Tomokuna, who just got past Yon Angel, was able to defeat Nabil 3-2 and make it into the grand finals to face Hurricane, but ultimately he did not fare any better. Another 3-0 from Hurricane, and he put a win on the board in the first ever Gamblers in-house Let's Go Gambling in-house. Shout out to those guys putting together that Discord, and if you want to find out more, then go and follow Raps_IT on Twitter, Hurricane.
Tying it up. I mean, I thought that was a perfect, but holy hell, man. Hurricane's looking very good right now.
Let's take a look at another brilliant community-organised event. The people over at Tiger Cave put together a series for North Africa, which saw top players qualifying across a season, and it was finals week this past week. With 8 players qualifying into a double elimination top 8 bracket of winners and losers side, we saw representation from Egypt, Algeria, and Morocco. There were some recognizable names like KX Genocide and Fraser, but they fell by the wayside early on. In the first winners semi, Zaghlul managed to defeat Edris to move on into winners 3-1, and Morocco was representing as Red Raven managed to defeat Nadvet 3-0 clean with that Aki over the Terry. Winners final saw Zaghlul get the edge over Red Raven 3-1, the Luke proving too strong, and they cruise into grand finals on the winner's side. But losers bracket was really heating up. Linz had been on a tear. The only representative from Egypt started out in losers side, and he could not lose today. He'd already made it past the likes of KX Genocide and Nadvet, and in losers semi-final, a perfect put him in position to close out the set 3-1 against Makrota. Linz dominated losers final against Red Ravens Aki to eliminate the last representative of Morocco and move on into grand finals. And even a trip to character select could not slow the momentum down, as Linz did the business with this quality combo against Zaghlul's M. Bison for a law-accurate beatdown in the corner and a bracket reset. With Zaghlul on the Luke, he started out well and got the first victory, but then the momentum was once again with Linz, who closed out 3 wins straight and took the victory in the grand finals reset. The Tiger Cave League would be going to Egypt. Linz, an incredible run through losers bracket, unstoppable today, and a great showcase of some of the talent in North Africa. We hope that next season there's more opportunities for the talented African FGC to show us exactly what they're capable of.
زمان بقاش شوية.
لا 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 تهلا
Ay, 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 ay. And Linz Ario is your champion الدراري. Tiger Cave League champion, North African champion, Egypt الدراري. Egypt.
And lastly, let's take a look at another circuit organised by the community. Versus City is part of an offline event tour in France by Retro Corp called the Retro Corp Tour. Let's dive straight into top 4, and Alphen proving that he is young enough to react. The drive impact was called out, and that was all he needed to eliminate TKR in losers semi-finals. Meanwhile, Mr. Crimson was at home as he closed out a 3-1 win against Beslam in the Dalsim Akuma matchup to book his place in grand finals on the winner's side. Things went from bad to worse for Beslam though, as a 3-0 sweep against Alphen saw him eliminated from the bracket, and we would go on to see a grand finals with Crimson on winners and Alphen challenging from losers bracket. Would the points be staying in Lyon? Let's find out. The answer is yes, and the answer was no. Alphen cannot react to the pressure in the corner. The drive impact was the opening Crimson needed to get this offense to secure a life lead big enough for him to wait for his moment, and he took it perfectly as the parry closed it out. Crimson 3-1, and the points are staying in Lyon.
Ah oui, la chope, il a fait pari Crimson, je ne sais pas pourquoi. Encore une projection, il y a la super de niveau 1 à la relevée, attention. 2, la garde est là. Oh, il y avait le coup de torride. Allez, lâche le patin, super. Allez, c'est GG, bien joué. Le pari qui est trouvé. Oh. Excellent, 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 bien joué les gars.
And a bumper episode wrapping up the last couple of weeks has come to an end, and it comes to an end as we look at the qualification journey for the players involved in Capcom Cup, happening in 1 month's time in Tokyo. Right here on the roundup from next week, we'll be rounding up some of the faces, names, and talent that you'll be able to see fighting it out for that $1 million prize as the Capcom Cup 11 champion will be determined in 1 month's time. So we're going to be taking a look at all of the qualified players, both the legends, the icons, and the new faces making their debuts at Capcom Cup 11. You'll be able to see that right here on the roundup. What's happening right now as well, as we speak, it's the European Championship put together with Reversal and Damascus being streamed live on Z Damascus on Twitch every night. We've got the group stages happening right now as European teams representing their country battle it out in head-to-head team competition. As I said, you can catch that live every night on the Z Damascus channel on Twitch. Thank you very much to him, and thank you so much to the squad, the Reversal squad, for putting together this bumper episode, for getting the clips together. Thank you, full team. Big up Laz, Sir, Ruzu, everybody involved, and big up Scruffy, of course, on the edits. Thank you very much for joining us. Don't forget, give us a sub right here on YouTube. Give us a follow on Twitch so you know when we go live with our events, and of course get involved on social media. If you've got a Street Fighter 6 event or Street Fighter 6 news that you want us to cover, then hit us up, reversal_GG on the Twitter app. I'll see you next time for the roundup. Until then, take care and make sure you don't burn yourselves out. See you around. Take care. Hey, welcome back to the roundup right here on Reversal. I'm Logan Sam. We're going to be guiding you through the world of Street Fighter 6 over the last couple of weeks, and there's been a lot of action both online and offline. Let's take a look at some of the events, both qualification spots and community run events that have been happening over the last couple of weeks. Let's dive into it. Let's kick it off with Frosty Faustings, and it was a full house for top 8 of Street Fighter 6. Noah the Prodigy kicked off his top 8 campaign with a very convincing defeat of IDOM 3-1 in winners semi-finals, and in the other winners semi it was Blue who was able to take it in the clutch moments of the 5th game against Dual Kevin.
Lord have mercy.
He hits it! He's got another one to spend bar on. It's not going to even matter. There is Blue popping off.
Oh my God.
And whilst Jack started his losers bracket run with a 3-0 sweep and the signature camera stare, he was quickly eliminated by IDOM in losers. That original winners side 4 would continue as Dual Kevin beat Gamma, and it was an IDOM versus DK showdown. This time though, Dual Kevin was able to secure the win. In winners final, Noah the Prodigy blew out Blue 3-0, a clean sweep as he coasted into grand finals.
Oh, come on! Was that a input error, a stand light? Not too sure, but hey, we don't got time to think about it. Who's stirring the pot, cooking up? Noah the Prodigy to the grand finals.
And Blue's fortunes didn't improve as Dual Kevin eliminated him 3-1, and he would advance to grand finals to face Noah. It was a tense grand final set that came all the way down to last game, last round. But Noah was able to successfully navigate and survive the level 2 and close out the win and take the first major of 2025 in what is certain to be a big year for him. He's looking in fine form as we look towards Capcom Cup in a couple of months.
This thing coming in trouble. Got him. It's the hit from Noah, and he will take Frosty Faustings 2025.
Mr. Consistent.
Next up was the culmination of Sajam Slam 4, which is a team event held this past week. 6 teams of 4 players, of course, led by established and well-known coaches. They fought it out in a double round robin group stage to a double elimination bracket. With El Chicote and Diaphone's team both getting buys, they made the most of the upper bracket seeding and would advance to the upper bracket final. After Diaphone going 2-0 ahead, El Chacote's team was able to bring it back and we would go to a fifth and final deciding game between the two coaches. This time though, Diaphone was able to secure the victory and advance to grand finals. In the lower bracket, Nephew's team had been grinding out results after being sent there 3-0 in their first upper bracket match. And with a back and forth set, seeing things once again all level going into a fifth match. After SK clutched it out to take it to that game 5, Nephew was able to get the business done and once again see his team advance to the next stage of the tournament bracket, which would be grand finals against Diaphone. And things started well for Nephew's team in the grand final as Machina X Flayon was able to get a 2-0 victory over Frodan in the first matchup. But from then on, it was all Team Diaphone as Skara clutched out a 2-1 win. And it was nothing but plain sailing as Acer closed out a 2-0 victory. And then Box brought it home against SK 2-0, and Team Diaphone are your Sajam Slam 4 champions. Although Team Nephew do not go without reward for their incredible perseverance and hard work, as both of the top 2 teams will be traveling to Japan to take part in the Reject Fight Night X Sajam Slam International Championship that will be happening the week after Capcom Cup. Speaking of Team Reject, this is a perfect time to talk about the announcement that was made yesterday as Angry Bird and Big Bird join the Reject Esports team representing them in Street Fighter 6 after free agency opened up for them, and they were part of the Team NIP squad that qualified for the SFL finals. They have now secured an ongoing contract with one of the biggest esports organizations right now in the Street Fighter 6 ecosphere. 2 incredible champions with a storied history in Street Fighter. Cannot wait to see what they do in 2025. And of course, you'll see them at Capcom Cup in March, both representing Reject in the singles and as part of Team NIP as the representatives of Europe in Street Fighter League's World Championships. Let's take a look at something a little bit closer to home this time round, and Winner Stays On was back in London. With no Problem X or Ending Walker in the venue at Red Bull Gaming Sphere this time round, things were wide open, and the favourites Shax, Hurricane and Lex were the ones who made up the top 3. Cloud9's Lex, who is already qualified for Capcom Cup, cruised into grand finals with an emphatic 3-0 victory over Shax in winners finals. And after a tight set in winners semis, Hurricane was able to get his revenge, eliminating Shax in losers in the mirror match to try and get his shot at Lex in grand finals. However, Lex's M. Bison was looking too legit this week. He only switched to Guile for the Kimberly matchup against Scythe in winners semis. It was M. Bison the whole way through, and an incredible 3-0 in winners and grand finals really highlights that this character is ready to go for him at Capcom Cup. But he has, of course, the Street Fighter League US finals for Cloud9 alongside his brother JB and teammates Boos and Noah. That's coming up on the 22nd of February. That one's going to be explosive. Next up, let's take a look at this event that was organised in Europe. A new collective, shout out to Raps, IT and Nabil. It was a closed tournament amongst members of the Discord and features the likes of Scythe, Zerna, Rickerman's Barnet. But after defeating Rickerman's Barnet 3-2, Nabil would make it through to winners finals. He'd be up against Hurricane, who secured a 3-0 victory against Teach. Winners final was a dominant performance from Hurricane, who once again in his online element cleaned out with a 3-0 victory here to cruise into grand finals. In a tense losers finals, Tomokuna, who just got past John Angel, was able to defeat Nabil 3-2.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's match day.
Is it coming home? I don't know, but what I know is that this is SRCup day 6 out of 12. Today we hit the halfway point of the big competition with a couple new teams, and I've got a special guest for you today, Olvaha, who will there to bring the Finnish hype to the stream. How are you doing, brother?
Yes, indeed. First of all, it's fantastic to be here, and also, second of all, this was a lovely setup from you, Damascus. Obviously, this is a very hype event, and I do like the whole different countries bringing their A-game players, and I had fun trying to recruit people for this event. I was first kind of skeptical about if it's gonna be working or not, but we managed to find 5 fantastic players, and I can't wait to see what they're gonna do today.
Yeah, that's what I like, because for the people who don't know, this is the man who set up Team Finland. I DM'd him, was like, yo, who do we pick for Team Finland? And he took care of fielding the best team that is captained by Dr. Gulag, that you will see a bit later today. Let's quickly talk, of course, guys, about, SRCup itself. You guys probably know SRCup. If it's the first time you're on this stream or on this event, press some buttons. Let me know. I see most of the names. I've seen you guys all week. We're there pretty much every day. 16 teams, of course, facing each other for 12 entire days. And the schedule with the recent results is the following right now. As you can see, a lot of these group stage days have already unfolded. Couple groups are now closed. We have 3 more days of group stage to then go to quarterfinals on Thursday, Friday, semi-finals on Saturday, and grand finals on Sunday. And today we get 2 teams who actually are gonna play their first match in this competition. Italy, who is joining finally today, and England as well. These 2 have not played yet. Denmark and Finland, they played on Wednesday last week. Finland won the Northern Classic. Did you feel proud for this one?
I was very happy, and of course I do have some self-bias in there because I did manage to put up this team, so I felt like I put up the Finnish Avengers, so I'm very glad about that. And obviously today is an important day because if we manage to win both of these sets, we're pretty much guaranteed to move forward. But obviously if we win one or the other set, then it's kind of dependent on how the other teams play as well. So it's gonna be interesting.
You wanna keep your fate, in between your hands, of course. For the format, guys, we've got 4 groups currently. Group B is set and finished after yesterday's German sweep. Germany taking first place, Spain taking second place, Portugal third, and Ireland, despite the valiant effort, a 4th place. But great matches. Group A, that ranking is pretty much set in stone as only France versus Greece remains, so France is pretty much guaranteed that first place, and Egypt second place, which leads to this current bracket right now. Starting Thursday, we will have France, Spain, and Egypt, Germany. These are the 2 already set quarterfinals, and over the next 3 days, we'll decide which are the next quarterfinals to play. But of course, a lot of people always ask, what the format and everything, and I know you guys have been watching for a few days, but if you have not, here is a bit of a little look at how the format works here at Set&Reset Cup. Let's talk about the Set&Reset Cup format. Each match is a first to 2 sets, each set is a 3v3, and the player matches are first to 3. Each team is allowed 1 player substitution during the course of the team match. To show you this, let's go through an example. France versus Spain, these are the lineups. To start the game, we do a coin toss to define which team is going to be home. In this case, France wins the coin toss, France ends up home, and Spain has to announce their first player. Now, the lineups that are shown on set number 1 are the final lineups. Only 1 substitution can be made throughout the team match. As it stands, Roxero goes first for Spain, France has to send the next 2 players, aka Alphen first and then Nassimklo, and Spain answers with their next 2 players, which are Cold and Sky Nugget. France completes this with Valmaster. That is the full lineup for set number 1. Now you need to win 2 of these first 2 threes to win that set. Once the set is played, as you can see, Spain wins by winning the last 2 first 2 threes. First set goes to Team Spain. Now, before we go to set number 2, each team is allowed a substitution, only 1 per team match. The substitution can either happen between set 1 and 2 or set 2 and 3. In this case, Mr. Crimson tells me I want Nassimklo out and myself in. Now that the substitutions have been announced, it is time to go for set 2, where home and away will swap, which means this time it is France sending their first player in. And France sends Mr. Crimson. Spain has to answer with the next 2 players, namely Cold and Sky Nuggets, and then France goes for Balmaster, then Alphen, then Spain, of course, completes with Roxero. Now it's time to play the set. Remember, you have to win 2 first to 3s to win the set. And in this case, France wins the first 2 first to 3s, which means France immediately takes the set without a need to play the third first to 3. Now that we go to the final set is a bit different. First off, of course, Team Spain still has the right to do 1 substitution, and in this case, Spain decides to take Cold out for Gumius in, and now captains are tasked with one thing: blind pick order. They both send me the team lineup in private to go for blind pick order, and the order will be the following. Once again, lineups are ready, we can play the first to 3s, and in this case, France will win 2 sets, so France wins the entire match 2 sets to 1. Remember that every set is important, and also every first to 3 is important, because these differentials might be used for you to qualify to the main brackets. And that's it for the format. A format I personally cooked up. What do you think of this format, Oliver, actually?
I think it's really interesting. It allows the teams to strategize their picks, and obviously it's not like the classic best of 3 kind of format with the game when it comes to solo tournaments, so there's not really that much to be made adjustments in a very short amount of time. So this allows some kind of tactics to go into play, which I always enjoy, so I'm very curious.
Yep, and I like, I like adding the salt of having a substitution mid-match. That's really cool. That adds some extra, strategy. I think,
Mean, coach.
Yeah. So far, it's been very fun to watch unfold, and we are getting ready for our first match of the day. That is going to be a team that is jumping on for the first time and one that already has a win. So let's quickly talk about the teams, guys. First off, of course, is going to be the team that is joining here today for the first time in the competition. They're one of the teams that has the potential to hit really hard, and of course, if you guys are in the chat, you know that you have free flags that you can spam, so get your flags ready and your anthems ready, because it is time to talk about Team Italy. La Squadra Azzurra is joining SRCup with a man like Garunetto as the captain, and he will be joined by Giko, Castro, Raps, and Breezy. These are going to be the 5 players representing Italy for this competition. It's going to be the first match today, and we have a lot to think about, as in, where do they stand? Where do you see this team standing, Olvaha, in the competition?
Well, like you said, this team totally has all it takes to make waves in this whole tournament. So, especially big hitters like Garnet, Geeko, Raps, all of these players are familiar to me in some sense. So like, I'm interested in seeing. I really like also that they have like this full Shoto loadout. They obviously have Ken, Akuma, and Ryu. So like, depending on which Shoto they want to play, they are absolutely free to do so.
That's what I love. It's a team that I'm definitely looking forward to see. How they are going to perform. But against this team, Olvaha, talk to me about the team facing Italy.
I would be very happy to talk about these people. So, obviously, the team captain, Dr. Gulag, is like the biggest and the most biggest hitter of Finland. One of the most well-known players in Finland, obviously being a part of Street Fighter League, for example. And Valix is, I'd say he's co-captain, because he's leading the new generation of Street Fighter players. So obviously, I think Valix is probably overall the strongest player in this team. And then we have the wild cards. We have Yonzai, who is an older generation player back from Street Fighter 4. He used to play Blanca in that game. He used to play Blanca in Street Fighter 5, and he's played Blanca in Street Fighter 6. So obviously a very character specialist kind of a player. And then we have Vilio, the Velho also, who is a old Blanca main from Street Fighter 5 at least. And then we have Enenri, who is kind of a more new face in the community, who is a very, very solid Shoto player. So I think it's a very solid lineup. We have some scummery with Blanca, and then we have like the solid characters like Akuma and Ken. So we have some solid choices there. And obviously Rashid. Did you, by the way, know that Darude Sandstorm, the song, is from Finland?
I actually did not know that. Somehow
Yeah,
it makes
it's-
sense, but I did not know that.
So we should have the right to use level 2 as we see fit.
You get extra bars. Well, we'll see this one.
Absolutely.
The fun fact I have about Yonsei is I played Yonsei at DreamHack 2015 or 2014, I think.
That is
You know that
crazy.
I think it was a keyboard player on Blanca. I do remember this one.
No, he's actually a
Was
pad
it?
player.
No,
He
pad
used to-
player. Keyboard was
Yeah,
well,
he used
like
to
a-
play on Xbox pad for a long time, and then he made the switch when it was necessary for the PlayStation pad. But he's always had that fondness for the Xbox 360 pad, like first love.
Yeah, well, we'll see how this one goes. I am waiting to summon the captains, and we can take care of the player picks, just DMing the captain, and we can just get them in. Waiting, to get Garnet, Dr. Gulag, quick chat, with the guys, and then we can see how the team order will be working. And of course, in the meantime, guys, we do have a Macherino that is currently at 475 thanks to the community. I have 1,000 from a sponsor to add to this one that will be added sometime this week. So if you guys want to contribute, keep contributing. I would like to hit the 550 today. I appreciate, of course, all of the people, supporting, including, Garnet's sponsor, SYG team, who put 150 extra to help the competition. So definitely take a look at if you can, support. You can follow up on right. And Macherino said that they will give us a couple more codes on quarterfinals, because we had 150 codes and we claimed them in one day because, you guys have been
That is
eager
beautiful.
to support. But yeah, that's what we like to see. I'm just waiting for Garnet's answer, as I currently did not get his answer. And then we can grab the captains and have a quick chat. Someone saying that Oloha's voice is a bit lower than me. I'm gonna bump myself down and bump Oloha up, and that should be a bit
I
better.
also put my mic a little bit towards myself, so that will probably help at least a little bit.
Let me know how this is, guys. If there is anything. I was supposed to just be on production duty, but because C4's PC exploded, I end up, doing 75 duties at the same time. But that's
You're
fine.
the jack of all trades, man.
But,
Beautiful work.
I will, what I will do at the end of this? I will do like, credits, but the credits will be like organizer, Damascus, production, Damascus, commentary, Damascus, team
Oh my
leader,
God.
Damascus.
Yeah, there's not gonna be any other names there. I
And
love it.
like a long, coffee maker, Damascus as well, like that.
No, sandwich maker as well. Don't forget that. That's an important addition.
All right,
Beautiful.
so I have the captain's green light, so I am going to grab the captains to have them right here. Garnet here, Dr. Gulag here. Garnet, Dr. Gulag, welcome, Garuneto! How are you doing, my brother?
I'm good. Damascus, how are you doing?
All good, man. It's
I
can't,
will
I can't
active the webcam. I'm here.
go
now.
for it. If you have a webcam to show yourself, go for it. Shout
Welcome.
outs to you. Dr. Gulag, how are you doing, my brother?
All good, man. Thanks for asking.
Listen, you had a good performance on Wednesday. How do you expect today to go? Because today, technically, you only need one team match win. How do you see
Yeah,
that?
it's true. I mean, we're obviously the underdogs, but that gives us like a little bit less pressure to perform. But we definitely want to win. One PSA though, you mentioned Yonsei, and unfortunately, Yonsei will not be playing in any of the matches because he recently moved to a new apartment and he only has Wi-Fi. And I don't want to be that guy, I don't want to be that team. We don't want to be the team that sends you a Wi-Fi Blanca.
I mean,
on
Wi-Fi
your
is
waist.
banned from rules, so I would tell you, sorry, Yonsei, but you can't play.
I thought that was
Unfortunate.
gonna be the strategy. Unleash the Wi-Fi Blanca.
The
So
Wi-
it's just going to be the four of us, but I'm definitely interested to see Henry get his first experience as well. He's a newer player in the community, so hopefully he'll do well. It's a good experience for him to play in this team tournament, and we're just ready to go. We're ready to go.
All right, Garnet.
Fantastic. Love hearing that.
Garnet's going to be your first match, for the team today. How do you see this one? Like the competition has started, so in 5 days, did you watch? How do you expect it to go for Team Italy?
So I think this match will be interesting. So maybe I will go first, maybe, and I feel so confident with every matchup. But yeah, I have to work with my teammates for training every matchup. So just to know how confident they feel about for the single matchup, because in this type of in this kind of format of playing, so because Street Fighter is a typical single match, okay, but in teamwork, okay, you have to know the feelings about your team. So as you can find the best confidence with your team, the most feeling synergy, if you know how they feel. So I think is the best thing.
All right, so with this, guys, we're going to go for the player pick, and I am going to do the following. I'm gonna ask you, Garnet, heads or tails? I'm gonna flip a coin for you.
Head.
Okay, Garnet,
Tails.
let's go. So
For him.
we'll check why is this. It is tails. I am sorry, Garnet. You losing the coin flip means you will be the first to have to send one player. So the question I have for you, Garnet, is who will be the first Italian player today?
I think the first, it will be me.
So Garnet going in first with Dalsim. That is going to be the opener for today. So Dr. Gulag, who will be facing Garnet?
Okay, so if Garnet is going first, I have to go first as well. So
I
we'll do
respect
that.
that.
Run
I
that.
was assuming that. I respect that.
I love Dr. Gulag already. He's the captain mentality. I love that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a nice match. Obviously, Garnet, I've seen him play Big Bird in SFL. Extremely talented player, so it's a good chance to play.
All right, well, the first match will be Garnet versus Dr. Gulag. Second match, Dr. Gulag, who will be the player from Finland playing seconds?
Let's put Valix as number 2.
All right, I respect that.
All right, Valix with his Akuma is going to be joining seconds. Garnet, who will be facing Valix's Akuma?
I will put maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
I thought you had a plan.
The plan is there is no plan.
No. I'm giving you the suspense.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, I love that. Okay. I'm
Jico
gonna
will
let
be
you
the
cook.
second. Jico will be the second.
So Jico will be the second.
Yeah.
Let's get Jico and his Kami second, and then Garnet, who will be the third player of Team Italy.
I will put Castro.
All right, Castro and his Ken going thirds.
Yeah.
There we go. Dr. Gulag, who will face Castro?
We're gonna see the Ken mirror. It's going to be Enenre.
Ooh,
going up
God,
against
I
Castro.
knew it. I asked silently. Are you gonna do it?
Okay, then Enenri is going to be the third player. That gives us the full lineup of the day for set 1. We're gonna start with Garnet versus Dr. Gulag, then Jico versus Valix, and then if it's a tie at this point, the Ken Mirror Castro versus Enenri. That should be a great one. Captains, I'm going to invite you to the lobby. Wait for me to give you the green light in the lobby, of course, to launch the first match. But good luck, and I will have you back at the end of this set.
Thanks, man.
Thank you very much.
All right. Good luck, gentlemen.
Thank you, captains. Thank you to the captains, the players, everyone. I think I dragged you by mistake in Team Finland, bro. Olvaha, my bad. That's doing production and everything.
For a moment, I was like, "What's going on?"
That's my bad. But this is the lineup of the day. I spent my entire day trying to make this asset work. I'm glad it's finally working. I'm so scared that it explodes, but it's not exploding right now. So we
guys,
move.
give some praise for Damascus for working so hard. Obviously, this guy hasn't had any breaks today, so mad respect for putting this up today.
Bro, I didn't even get to eat because I wanted this one to finish, but I think it looks nice. Let me know, chat. Give me your feedback. I do like all of this, of course. So we will have Garnet versus Dr. Gulag first. I like the structure of this set. We start with the captains, and then we finish on a mirror.
Absolutely, and I feel like Gulag made the right choice. Obviously, I feel like Rashid is the best suited character to go up against Dalsim, but I also feel like Blanca is a solid choice against Dalsim, but I feel like Gulag also took into account like player strength levels, so it was only natural for him to go up against Garnet, in my opinion. So that was a great first pick. So this will probably be a very interesting and very important set as well. Like it's gonna dictate the whole pacing of the first set, obviously. But it's obviously a very high octane matchup anyway, because obviously Rashid has great mobility options, but Dalsim, especially no slouch in the defensive department, can also tune up the heat, so to speak. So it's going to be very entertaining nonetheless.
Well, perfect. I am currently inviting all of the players, guys. Bear with me. Inviting 6 players takes a moment, but as soon as this is done, we will launch Garnet versus Dr. Gulag. A reminder on the format, guys, all of these matches are first to 3, and you need to win 2 of the first 2 3s to be winning the sets. The third set only happens if it's a tie at this point, so we're just waiting for the players to join, and then we can be ready. It is going to be Garnet representing Italy, the captain, against Dr. Gulag. And you know what, like for a first set, first match, I love having captains. You know, it just sets the pace.
Yeah. And just for all the viewers out there, if you want to support Team Finland, I'll type in the chat what you can chant while we are watching the set. So it's called Torilla Tavatan, and that basically means that we're gonna meet at the marketplace after this win. And it's something that we do like in like hockey, for example. For example, right now we just beat Sweden yesterday, so there was a nice little uproar because of that. Obviously, we take our wins.
All right, well, let's go. It is time to launch the first set, the first to 3. Garnet versus Dr. Gulag, a matchup. It's gonna be an interesting one, and kind of an obvious pick to go for Rashid anyway against Dalsim in this lineup, but Garnet definitely one of the most solid players in Europe.
Yeah, that goes for sure. Garnet has definitely made some massive moves in Street Fighter 6. Obviously a really strong player in Street Fighter 5 as well, but Street Fighter 6 has had some great results, and obviously Dr. Gulag from Finland as well, a super solid player. Took their sweet time to kind of learn this game in and out, because they weren't like necessarily feeling it at launch. So definitely was waiting for that right character to hit, and has stuck with Rashid ever since that release. So I'm really happy that they found their character.
Yep, well, see, you know, Gulag has been a guy obviously playing a lot of different characters on different games, so it always takes a while to find the best.
That was such a great anticipation from Garnet, just going for the back fears, obviously, in advance, because Gulag didn't really have any choice there just to go for a jump, because they didn't have any drive. So basically out of options there. Maybe a bit too defensive on that side, but let's see if Dr. Gulag will be riding the tailwind soon enough.
Let's see, for now he's in the corner, he's the one gonna have to be on the back foot. Time
right,
for
there
the
we
loops.
go. It's looking much more like Dr. Gulag's gameplay here.
Unless
as well, but Garnet managed to get the throw, and now the situation obviously switched. See how Dr. Gulag will be sneaking out of that corner anytime soon here. Oh, nice wall jump!
Alright, look, facing, we are fighting for that corner pressure. And your level 1 should give you a teleport to go to the other side. No, Garnet decides to stand his ground.
Oh, nice. This time the EX Whirlwind shot actually works. Dr. Gulag has been using that a lot since the set began. Oh, nice. Got a failsafe in level 2, obviously, Darude Sandstorm.
The special. the finish.
Yes, the finish special, for sure. It has to be like that. It has to be called the finish special from now on.
Let's see. Dr. Gulag's taking his time, but he's behind life. Nice get through, but
didn't go for the level 1 for some reason. I'm not sure if they realized that they have the meter, or did they just screw up the cancel there. I don't know, but definitely had that level 1 in their pocket. Maybe wanted to save that up. I don't know. There's so many questions.
Alright, let's see.
Nice
Garnet looking good.
Parries from Dr. Gulag, obviously, trying not to deplete their meter on the defensive side here. Go for the EX Whirlwind shot. I think Garnet has made a good job in avoiding those EX Whirlwind shots, so I'm not sure if Dr. Gulag has made too much of an impact with those EX Whirlwind shots. I'm not sure what the plan is. Obviously, it's to force a reaction out of Garnet, but Gulag is really in a completion mode here.
Yeah, and it's really hard to get Garnet to flinch. He's been extremely solid on the defensive side.
Nice
There we go.
back walk there in anticipation to maybe a tech or a drill or anything. Obviously landed there. As for the heavy Arabian Cyclone.
Now we wait.
Be patient, yeah, has to wait for the teleport basically because you don't have any meter to kind of push the envelope here. Maybe give some space to Garnet as he's doing right now. Nice perfect parries once again. EX Whirlwind shot obviously dodged once again.
Yeah, and there we go. He's gonna need to use the 2 bars, but he's guaranteeing the win in this round. Garnet is looking as solid as we expect from the Italian captain. Dr. Gulag looking to find the crack in that defense, but definitely a hard task.
Yeah, it is a hard task. Now, this was much more of a better EX Whirlwind shot because obviously Garnet was forced to block that, but obviously he has been levitating over them mostly. The trade doesn't go anywhere for Dr. Gulag, unfortunate. Goes for the perfect parry to keep the meter still. Oh, this is looking really grim right now. We do have the level 2, but obviously Dalsim, a teleporting character, can't avoid it if you just go for it in the mid-screen. So obviously you need to pick your spot very carefully here, obviously.
That is not a move you see after a drive rush.
That was fast 2-0 there, obviously because it's best of 5. Thank goodness. We have some time to adapt. And obviously, like Gulag himself said, we are the underdogs, like in general. So, you know, we can take our sweet time and then maybe, you know, adjust accordingly in this best of 5 environment.
Being the underdog is a good position sometimes because you've got nothing to lose.
Absolutely.
You're here for the surprise, so let's see if you can make that surprise happen. Great use of buttons there by Dr. Gulag, escapes the corner.
Decides to go for a dry rush. Nice overhead, the first in the set, I believe. Pushes into the corner there, the frame kill. We're gonna get a big punish here. Nice work, and that's gonna take the round. Fantastic adjustment from Dr. Gulag.
Clean play. Dr. Gulag looking to finally get a point on the board there. To
This
get
is
something.
the Gulag I want to see tonight.
Yeah. But difficult to keep that pace against Garnet. He's so good at mastering the pace. Look at how he gets away from these.
Yeah, he's like, even if it's like on paper not a good matchup for Dalsim, like he's just like Garnet is just so comfortable in these sets. Like it just looks like it's like a 5-5 matchup or something because like.
I mean, there's still one great thing about Dalsim Rashid is just that you can't just level 2. And that's that's
absolutely.
gigantic.
Yeah, it is actually massive. We go for the level 1, get some meter back, and obviously a little bit of damage here. Gonna get the level 2 shortly enough here once again. Let's see what happens. Ooh, oh, that was a nice jump, but didn't get the full conversion because Garnet was airborne there for a moment. The combo here though, I think he blocked. Oh, nice work!
Watch out! Oh, the ball goes under clean.
That was actually so godlike, by the way. That was so godlike, the way he used the Arabian Cyclone to roll under the level 2. That was matchup knowledge.
Clean. That is someone who knows what he's doing, obviously, as expected from the Finnish captain. Dr. Gulag taking a point. Can he keep that momentum up? Is it time for the reverse sweep?
Absolutely it is. I think it's time for us to, you know, we've inserted the hook, line, and sinker. Now it's time to pull the rug under them.
Well, let's see, trying to jump, but Garnet for now remains solid. Oh my god, this is rude. Garnet and the perfect parries.
Oh, and just didn't get the loaded shot there. Fortunate. Still a pretty decent situation for Dr. Gulag to be in. Oh, tried to get the conversion. I see you.
Good
Range
attempt.
was insufficient though.
Yeah. Not happening just yet. But, okay.
Yeah, depleted once again. Obviously, the good thing about being depleted on the drive meter against Dalsim is usually Dalsims don't really try to press too much on the offensive side because nothing about his playstyle really does change in that regard. It depends on the Dalsim player, obviously, but he wasn't trying to push too hard.
Dr. Gulag is happy burning himself out on a regular in this matchup, so
yeah,
it's been multiple times. He hasn't really been caught, you know, in trouble by being in burnout so far.
Really
so
good perfect parries, by the way, from Dr. Gulag. managing to keep that just a tiny bit of drive meter there for. But obviously time is running out now, so needs to be making some executive decisions. There you go, level 1. Squeeze that damage in. Whirlwind shot as well. Just too little, too late.
Tried to go in, not happening just yet, but match point now for Garnet, looking to score the first points for Team Italy.
Perfect parries once again, trying to get in, but Garnet is just putting up so many of those normals in the right situations at the right time. It's just so hard to avoid growth right now for Dr. Gulag. Just making the obstacle course right now for Dr. Gulag. Managed to get the level 1 once again. That slide is so useful in this matchup, by the way. Like, so good. It is such a good.
A great tool to use, but Garnet gonna counter immediately with the max damage he can go for. And now Dr. Gulag low on the drive gauge. The life is depleting slowly but surely. Needs to find a way to get away.
No challenge there. I don't think that was plus. Sometimes really hard to tell. Oh, and just the fail safe with the bouncing fireball there. Oh, it's looking really grim for Dr. Gulag. He still has a sliver of a chance here.
Oh, he
and
jumped
just
back.
Trying to catch. That was such a tough time for him.
Tried, but not working, unfortunately. That is going to be the first point on the board for Team Italy. Garnet taking the win against his opponents. And now we're going to move to the second match of the day. That is going to be Jico versus Valix.
Yeah, this is interesting. This could definitely go either way because obviously they both play these low health bar, high mobility characters with high
low health bar doesn't work anymore, bro. It's done. It's done now. She's a normal character. And she's just as strong.
True. That is true. It's so funny. Like, obviously, it's been there for a while. But, like, in the previous games, you just kind of get accustomed to the fact that, she's like a low health character, low damage character. No, she's not.
Not anymore. Not anymore. It took me a solid amount of months being like, oh yeah, she got the same life as everyone. I forgot.
She got normalized in a good way.
Oh my god. Well, we will see how this one goes. Jico and Valix jumping on. So if Jico wins this one, that is going to be set 1 for Italy. Let's
All right, come on. Let's go. I need some of those people in the chat right now to write out Torilla Tavatan. We need to see at the marketplace tonight. Come on, guys.
Spam the flags, guys. You know it. You got it for the entire evening. So go for this one. It is time for the second first to 3 of the day. Let's go. Jico looking to take on Valix.
By the way, that Valix's first pro games were actually like his first pro game was Dota 2. Yeah.
No, let me tell you why I know this, because his Twitter is Valix Dota.
yeah.
I assume he's really liking Dota. Was he pro on this?
Yeah, he was really good in it.
Sheesh.
He was part of a team as well. I'm not sure if they made TI or at least they tried to qualify for TI, and I think it was like left to like 1 loss or something, or like super close anyway. But I think it's really cool that we have this game where we have a team format, which is not normal for this game, but obviously Valix with a team game background. I think that's an interesting dynamic.
Love to see it, and I love to see multi-talented players as well. Valix starting strong against Jico, and Jico who so Jico was saying before that he wanted to stop competition, and then he heard of SRCup and he's like, hell no, I'm here.
He was like, I would like to introduce myself. I was being hasty. I love that, by the way. But these are like some of those really important events which just bring the whole community together, because there's like national pride and like the team format. There's a lot of things to look forward to this kind of tournament.
Yes, sir. In the meantime, Jico gets that bronze, putting the opponent into the corner successfully, getting the right choices with punish to the stand light, but that was kind of a wish punish, so no conversion.
Yeah, now it's looking grim. Good start for Jico by Valix. Obviously, when he gets the corner, it's really hard to get out. Not sure about that Adamant Flame, but right reversal. A surprise sweep as well. Yeah, we like to pull the rug from under our opponent's feet here in Finland.
Yeah, just watch your toes. He's really trying to get one of the reactions from Jiko, the excellent DP, and he decides to burn himself out, and that should be enough.
Confirmed. Counter hit confirmed. That is why we love Volix. He is so, he's so strong in the executional department. But the meter is back here. Obviously, no chip kill. Let's see what Volix has on his mind. Obviously, needs to be really careful here because anything will do. Oh, what a surprise judo chop!
Volix takes the first game. In his first 2-3, he's playing excellent choice, excellent decision making. Jiko on the back foot. We might be treated to that Ken mirror, my friends.
Yes. I would like to see that. I would like to see that because I don't remember what Henry has been saying about the Ken mirror. I'm not sure if he's overly fond of it, but I can't wait to see that.
I mean, Ken players are known as down players, my friend. So Ken players will probably tell you that he loses the mirror.
Day.
Yes.
To this day.
They'll tell you it's 6-4 for Ken, but for the opponent Ken, not for mine.
And even when he wins an award, like he has award-winning buttons, they still have the audacity to downplay this character.
I'm telling you, Logan was right there. Evo Awards, their only miss in this show was to not invite Phenom to take that award, because that speech would have been legendary.
Dude. Oh my god. I don't think the world would be ready for that. Maybe it's for the best.
Want to see that one. But for now, great challenge. On the spin knuckle, Volix is looking extremely solid.
Yeah, he's usually people in Finland, they might not have the best composure because they're not used to super high pressure situations in this game. But Volix is one of those players who has been playing on the world stage before, so he really has his composure usually till the end. He really rarely drops anything in this unnatural way. So that's a really strong trait about him as a player.
He's looking so clean. Jiko absolutely struggling. And let's see anti-air,
nice
but
jump in as well. That was a good trade for Akuma.
Okay.
I was so sure he was gonna do that EX dive kick.
Oh, it's difficult
he's
to
known for those reactions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But see, you can't just anti-air Camille all the time. Anyway, sometimes you need to let her take her decision.
Obviously. Yeah. Really nice answer on the drive rush overhead. Still has a life lead here, but things can change really quickly because of the burnout.
Yep, but Jiko is going to be the one taking this round, saving the round, and looking to maybe make this 1-1-1.
Definitely.
And now we wait.
Poking with the whole medium kick here. I'm not sure about that, Adamant Flame.
Yeah, might be taking a bit too many risks on the Volix side, and no whiff punishes on Jiko's side, because quite a few times Volix keeps swatting flies. No punish yet.
Obviously it's 1-0, but it would be a fantastic 2-0 lead here. That's going to lead into level 3 if nothing changes. Yeah, there you go. It's going to be a 1-1. So obviously it's been very back and forth so far. Nothing has been overly dominant over here.
Yep, a clean game as we like them. Jiko, of course, is looking to close these sets ASAP, not giving the chance to Finland to get another one. But Volix is an excellent opponent so far. A bit of pressure on Volix side. Ooh, bad choice.
I'm not sure about this. I don't know what's happening. That is very unlike of Bob.
Okay.
Big standing fierce though. Nice. Use that forward fierce, recovery time. Use your own drive impact, obviously. Putting them in the corner with the roundhouse with the corner carry. This looks fantastic for Volix. There you go. Once again, the standing medium punch. He's bread and butter in the corner. Obviously using that for plus frame pressure and setting up those counter hit confirmed as well. Just so good at using those different corner tools.
Alright. Volix still looking good. This Adamant Flames whiffed again. That's not the first time that he does this.
Yeah, they really haven't landed home yet.
Looking again, still a lot of whiffs, but Jiko is more expecting some of the approach. Ooh!
Oh, not sure what he was going for there. He's gonna lead into burnout, looking pretty grim for Volix in this round, but obviously has the meter.
Okay. Okay.
Right now, unfazed, gets tagged by the standing fierce there. Unfortunately.
Jiko remains solid.
Yeah, this is really important because it's obviously like the tiebreaker of the sets, but also like the 1-1 with both of them having one game and one round. This is really important right now.
Oh,
Try rushing forward. That's the Street Fighter 6 classic.
Yep. Gets the
Winning
opening.
down.
Oh, another Diamond Flame attempt right into nothing. No anti-air. Gets the light kick.
Standing light kick. It's gonna go for the level 3. Just cash out here. I respect that. Also building that meter back. Keeping that corner position. There's so many options to go for here for Volix.
Oh.
Standing fierce. Nice. Perfect parry. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's getting this one. We're just going to wait for now. Can we get just a bit more?
Here. So I like that dry rush. Oh, we didn't confirm from that. Unfortunate. One more hit, Volix. Come on, baby. Bring it home. Torilla Tavata.
Oh!
Oh!
He goes straight for the big damage on this one. I think he wants to attack that drive gauge and to force Volix to quickly take a decision. Are you letting yourself be burnt out? Or are you going for that DP? Oh, the jump, but that's way too hard.
How do you like your own medicine?
Yes.
How do you like your own medicine?
Anti-airing is cringe anyway. That's Kami who decided anyway, so...
Especially with normals. Yikes. Yikes.
Let's go.
Imagine trying to anti-air with normals. Couldn't be me.
Alright, let's see. Volix one game away from sending us to a third first to 3 in these sets.
Rare punishment drop from Vico as well.
Alright.
Volix is playing super comfortable right now, standing medium punch, nice trade, and this is gonna lead into massive damage. He was looking for the standing reset there, going for the perfect parry, beautiful work. The momentum is slowly but surely building up for Volix here.
Now we wait. Ooh.
Yeah,
The dive kick's going to work in Jiko's favor this time. So he's going to wait a bit, forced to block, but spacing is correct until the surprise overhead comes up. I think that's dead. Oh no, that's not! He wanted to save money. He might regret this one.
Know about that.
Because that's one clean hit away from dying now.
Volix, my friend, you know what you're doing.
Oh,
there you go. He's using that standing light kick to such fantastic extent. Like he's known for that. Obviously, counter hit leading into that crouching medium punch as well. Rare drop for him actually in that situation, but you could just see how that standing light kick is paying so much for him right now.
Yeah, it's very couple nerves, you know, playing against him, but he's been playing great so far. He's on match point now to send us to the big Ken mirror, but Jiko is not going to abandon just yet. Keeps the pressure on.
Challenge on the EX dot kick as well from Volix's part. He's going for the Adamant Flame this time. It hits. He's going to confirm into level 3. That's going to be a lot of damage and also depleting the meter nicely here. Volix has some offensive momentum going on here.
Okay.
Perfect parry. There you go. Beautiful.
No normal string allowed. Can't press these buttons. That's going to be forcing Jiko to block. Volix keeps the pressure on.
I like how he's aggressively looking for that standing light kick as well. Boom! There you go. That's the finish special, baby.
There we go. Volix goes for a 3-1 over Jiko. Beautiful. He is tying up this set. We are going to a game number 3, guys.
Torilla Tavatan. The marketplace is calling.
Well, now I'm curious to see, you know, the two players that we know a bit less, you know, of this team, Castro and Henry, to settle the score on this set. We know of that first to 3.
And mirror, that's beautiful.
Listen, the worst Shoto apparently.
Yeah, I still cannot to this day. I cannot believe some people have said that, are saying that, and will say that in the future. I can't.
Well, listen, we had the 3-1 from Garnet over Dr. Gulag, and then a 3-1 from Volix over Jiko. We are moving to the third first to 3. Castro versus Henry. The winner of this one will give the set to their team. Very important set. And remember, guys, Italy is their first match, but Finland, they already won against Denmark, so them potentially winning over Italy would give them a gigantic option towards a qualification to quarterfinals. Castro versus Henry. It's time to kick this one off.
As McTenro from the chat said, the only 4-6 mirror.
Yep.
Matchup.
It's always like this. It's 6-4 in the opponent's favor. That is true downplaying.
Absolutely, yeah. An underdog even against himself. Truly only the best players. Look at these footsies though from Henry. Look. He's one of the prodigal sons from Finland. This is why we picked him.
Let's see how this goes.
Parries? Yeah, I ordered 2. Yes, please.
He's a player I'm not familiar with at all as well, so I'm really curious to see, you know, the player he is in Henry. If he's put as an anchor by his team, there is definitely a high amount of trust from the captain
Absolutely.
and teammates.
Yeah, he's one of those new blood players, so. And he's off to a great start here. Obviously, he hasn't attended too many, I think, global or international or Europe tournaments, but he's put on a great show so far.
That sounded like a buffer moment when you walk forward and do a OD Hadoken and DP comes out. Let's see, he gets out and no cross cut, but
that's why I don't play Shotos.
Keeps happening to me, man.
I can't trust myself.
Alright.
Nice patience. They're just going for the jab. Look at the buffer as well. Just hit confirming those standing fierces as well. Beautiful. Beautiful. Just actively challenging the dash ups as well. And Henry's playing so clean right now. Castro has a lot of work. And just instantly on their opponent there after that drive reversal. And Henry just patiently waiting. I like this. Not overextending at all.
Oh no.
And that's gonna be a punish, baby. Just jab, jab, jab. You don't have to do anything else. That was a fast first game.
That was a very fast first game and a very, very solid one from Henry. He's looking to be very solid.
Yeah, I love seeing these players that usually don't stay in the limelight. I love seeing them highlighted because Henry represents. There's so many people out there like Henry who are so good at the game, yet they haven't had the time to show off their skills. So I love that. I love this format. I like just look at the clinic he's putting on.
All right, great challenge this time. Castro getting a bit more. Yep, that's going to be 1 pro. The drive rush. Oh,
it's Moki going on in here.
Hey. Yep, uses the bars. I like that. He spends the bars necessary to get the win. And Henry is playing ridiculous.
Yeah, he's playing for keeps. He's playing for keeps. He knows the situation he is in. He knows he's not allowed to screw up. So obviously he is optimizing everything right now.
Yeah. Oh, the button of the year strikes again. There we go.
The god of all.
And the second button of the year, because bro, stand fierce.
Oh yeah.
That's button of the century,
that
man.
That is just blatantly better as a button as well. Just like it should have won the award, but the crouching medium kick, the underdog.
I mean, crouching medium kick has been too good of a button. Got to watch out. Yep. Goes for the reversal. Oh no, the
fireball, that neutral jump. There you go. He's gonna save the meter. I kind of respect that. Yeah, there you go. Because he wasn't sure. He was in burnout. That level 2 would have not killed there. I think that was pretty smart from Henry. Okay, nice hit confirmed. Extending that block string there.
Alright, he's still looking to fish with that crouch medium kick. Castro finally showing some signs of a fight.
See Hadoken. Standing fierce, big whiff on the roundhouse. Luckily not punished for Henry. I think Castro is kind of equalizing this right now. It's like definitely the momentum is on his favor. It's probably gonna be enough.
It is, yeah. I think that's right enough. Yes, it is. Castro evens this one up.
Is so solid every time. It's
all
like,
right.
I live. No.
And you can see, right, he went for an undroppable combo. Right? I was like, I'm not going to lose to my nerves or anything. I'm going for the simpler one. Gets the kill.
I respect that.
Yep.
You gotta know your own traits and your own weaknesses. If you have any kind of a shred of a doubt that you might drop this, just go for the every time. There's literally no point in trying to go anything fancy if you're not comfortable.
Well, that was still a punish counter.
Making some moves right now, like fantastic adjustments from him. Obviously, and then we still has a lot of steam. I need him to cook right now.
Let's see if he can put some more pressure on Castro. That standing roundhouse got to watch out because the single brain cell, sorry, is working well in the player's favor.
Yeah. We're gonna need to cook some traditional Finnish beef stew here.
Alright, and then we're struggling right now. Castro is taking a moment and again award-winning buttons. Let's go.
I understand now. I respect the fact that it won an award. No, you can't say that like from too many normals in fighting games.
Exactly.
Like, how many normals are award?
No, that's the one. That's the award-winning button,
the
bro.
only one.
What a round!
Dude,
what a
this
round!
Reversal from Castro. All right, and Henry, I need you to lock the F in.
And Henry had a very strong start. He was very solid, but it looks like he's giving a bit more momentum to Castro. Castro has a bit more time to assert dominance and play his game. Let's see if he can keep going.
And obviously nerves come into play at this point because some of these people don't have as much experience. Another League's DP.
Yeah,
and Henry showing those Finnish guts.
Never forget, it's the same game you play every day in ranked. It's the exact same game. It's a guy you probably met in ranked as well, so let's see.
Dr. Gulag and Balix are obviously very, very good at coaching in my opinion as well, so I'm sure that they're probably in voice chat or something right now, but I would love to hear it.
Let's go. Big thanks for the raid. Merci Kayane pour le raid. Bienvenue à tous. C'est la SRCup, c'est la coupe de rampe. La France, elle jouera mercredi, mais aujourd'hui on a l'Italie, l'Angleterre, la Finlande et le Danemark. Asseyez-vous, prenez vos chips, prenez vos boissons, parce que les matchs ils rigolent zéro.
Exactly. Merci beaucoup.
Let's go. Shout out to Kayane, man, always supporting the event. I appreciate all of you guys, you know, in the chat everywhere. Oh, the run DP Castro is on set points. Let's go.
He smelled the blood. And Henry had like level 1. He could have obviously challenged that situation, but obviously it's that kind of a deer in headlight moments. Like it can, like everything happens so fast, and obviously Ken running at you, even as a Ken player, it's gonna put the fear of God in you.
Let's see. And Henry's really struggling. He had a really strong start, but
yeah,
it looks like he cannot find the game. Yeah, that
start was incredible.
Alright. Let's see. Let's get solid again. Gets one throw. And now we're gonna get a bit more.
Okay,
Jinrai walks.
Oh, gets hit by the Jinrai there. Gets the juggle as well. That was great recognition from an Henry.
Oh.
Gonna lead
I was wondering if that could kill,
drops the combo. This is massive. And then you need to take advantage of this drop. Oh my god.
Oh, it forks. Castro with the big level 3. He will be giving Italy the first set of this match. Remember, this is a road to 2 sets, but Castro closes it out in style. Italy gets the first set, Castro 3 and then we 1, and now it's back to the drawing board with the captains. What are we going for?
I don't know. Gonna be interesting. Archmage Castro Belastro. I didn't know he had a title.
Listen, if anything, all I've seen is a guy who is not scared of playing his game, and I think that's what kind of betrayed in Henry, right? We've seen an Henry there playing. Maybe looking a bit scared, so that closes set number 1 with this. But sometimes play your game, don't be scared.
Yeah, the doubt was settling in for sure. You could definitely see he was hesitating on some of the decisions that he was so comfortable in making in the first game. So obviously something to think about in the future. And also, I think it's really interesting on how the next set will go. What are the matchups going to be like? What is Team Finland going to do to kind of even this out?
Yep, so in the first set, Garnet had to send the first player first. So this time he's going to swap to Finland, sending the first player first. We are just waiting because as per rules, guys, the captains can perform a team substitution if they want. You are allowed to do 1 sub in the entire team match. So let's see if they want to do a sub or not. As Matthias, today's admin, is DMing them, and as soon as I get their answer, we'll just grab the captains back and we can be ready for the lineup of second set. But listen, strong first set from both teams. it looks like at the end it's maybe a bit of the experience paying off, right? Because Henry looked like he was struggling to just play the way he usually plays.
Yeah. And obviously, since you're on the anchor spot, there's going to be extra nerves on you, especially if you're not as experienced as the other players. So I definitely understand that. That is completely normal.
Exactly. Well, let's see. We're waiting for the captains to answer, and then we go. Remember, guys, that this is a road to 2 sets. So if we get a tie at the end of set 1 and 2, there is a tiebreaker set that is a blind pick order. So we might be able to go to a set number 3 if Finland wins this one, but the question is, what's Finland going for? So we could see one thing, which is Finland did not field any of the Blanca players, and I think that's what, you know, there is a clear reason for that. It's a man named Chu in Italy, an excellent Blanca. Unfortunately, was not available enough to enter Team Italy, but I think there is a reason for the Finnish Blanca to be like, I kind of don't want to play these guys, but maybe it's time to jump in.
Yeah, maybe. Finnish Blancas are obviously different from other Blancas because there is just something to that, because obviously Blanca is one of those characters who has a lot of player expression, in my opinion. Obviously there's so many ways to play this wacky character, so to speak, so I would be very excited to see. Obviously Gulag did enlighten us beforehand that they're probably not gonna unleash the Wi-Fi Yonsei Blanca, which is unfortunate because I think this situation is like one of those break the class if in an emergency, and I think this is an emergency. We need to bust out the Wi-Fi Blanca.
Well, listen, Vilio actually played good in the first set, so I've got Garnet's green light. I'm waiting for Dr. Gulag's green light to grab him in and get that second set ready. You will get to see the picks unfold live, of course, and see what the captains are up to. The captains are ready. I'm gonna drag Garnet in along with Dr. Gulag. Garnet, Dr. Gulag, you guys are back. Welcome back. Dr. Gulag, quick question for you, man. Talk to me about Henry. It felt like he felt nervous. Is that the case?
Yeah, he said he was a little bit nervous. I mean, this is his sort of first really important time playing Street Fighter. He's been playing lobbies with the Finnish boys and some ranked. Obviously, once you start playing, especially like in a team tournament, you probably feel a little bit like the weight is on your shoulders in that 1-1 situation. But that's exactly the reason why we want to put him in this spot. Yeah. So this is the experience he needs for the future. So there's not going to be any subbing out Henry now. We're going to let him play. And we're going to let him enjoy the moment.
Okay.
Character development, I respect that.
I like that. So no change on your side. The other question, Garnet, is there a team change on Italy's side?
Yeah, there's a change.
Okay.
Jico will go to the bench when and Raps join to the battle.
Okay.
So
that's the one.
Yeah.
Raps will come in, so we are going to go for the order pick on set number 2. And as in set number 1, we had Garnet announcing the first player. Now it's the opposite. And my question is to Dr. Gulag, who is first for Team Finland?
It's going to be Valix. Valix is going to go first.
All right.
So Valix going first with the Akuma. Garnet, who is facing Valix?
I will face Valix.
Okay. Garnet, the captain, always going first to put the team in a good situation. Let's get this one. So we'll have Garnet versus Valix first. Garnet, who will be second for Team Italy?
The second will be Raps.
All right, so Raps going second for Team Italy. Let's get this one. That's going to be an Akuma heavy set, I guess. Dr. Gulag, who is facing Raps?
I'll play Raps.
Ooh.
I filled the wrong one. Let me fix that on the overlay. Apologies, guys. So yes, it is Raps going second against Dr. Gulag. That is an interesting one. And of course, that also pretty much sets the third match. As of course, the changes have already been done. So Captain versus Raps, and then of course on
so many Raps.
Yes, so many. And on the third side, that means we don't get 2 Raps, man. You get Castro thirds. That's just me. That's just me struggling to do a million things at the same time. So Castro will be third, and against Henry again. Then so Gulag, you want to see that matchup happen again, yeah?
I think his nerves will be settled down now. So I really liked the first match. He had complete control. Then a little bit of a nervous breakdown towards the end, but now he'll be fine. He'll be fine if need be.
For real. Well, listen,
Absolutely.
guys, you can go back to your team chats. Good luck in set number 2, and if there is set number 3, I'll see you again. Good luck, and tell Henry, man, he's doing great. He just needs to lock in. You know, I like how he plays.
Yeah, good luck, guys. See ya.
Let's go.
Good luck, guys.
So there we go, guys. We have got the full lineup for that second set, and that is going to be Garnet versus Valix first. Let's see on this one. I love seeing that the Italian captain always goes first.
Yeah, absolutely. I do like the fact that, like, that was a very Dr. Gulag kind of an answer. Obviously, like he said, we are the underdogs, and obviously we want to win, but he's also banking on the fact that he's trying to make our newer players more experienced and better that way. So he's playing for the long game. Like, he's investing into the future, which is just super cool.
I love that, you know. That's what you see from
nurturing the community.
Yes. He's a captain who sees further than just today, but I like to see that. You know, the trust is there, and to be honest, for someone who's nervous, it's really good to keep giving him trust rather than just being like, you know what, get out, man, you lost, you know, like, never play again, we hate you.
Yeah, trust me, that's not the vibe here in Finland.
Well, let's go. Valix against Garnet. Just waiting for the players to start, and then we can go for that set number 2. Garnet looked excellent
here. Obviously, a little bit of a toss and turn with the matchups as well. I can't wait to see how Valix will handle Garnet, because I think it's gonna be better than last time, but how much better? Impossible to tell.
That's the big question. We got the lineup. I'm just waiting for Garnet to get ready. He asked for a second, just getting ready, and then we'll see. So
the last minute CFN replays. Get anything out.
Quick. Scan the habits. You've got 10 seconds.
Quick login in CFN, please. Just give me a few minutes.
Goes on you know ChatCPT, the new AI. How does he play? Let's see.
Give me a rundown of his common traits.
All right, ChatCPT. What do I do on Wake Up?
It's your time.
All right, let's go. Players are ready. Valix versus Garnet will be the first to 3 of set number 2. And of course, if Italy wins this set, guys, that's Italy winning the entire match. If Finland wins this set, we are going to a set number 3. England will be taking over on the next match against Denmark. Let's see how this one goes. Players are ready. It is time to kick off set number 2.
Let's go, baby.
Boom. Let's go. Let's see what Valix is. Because obviously, I think in these matchups, it's pretty simple. It's Garnet looks like, you know, he's the most experienced player. We've seen him around. It's a challenge for all of the Finnish players to be like, can you get the read on Garnet?
Yeah. Right now, currently, I don't think there's anyone there's a player called Stickmaster who is a very good Dawson player, but he's had a little bit of a break in Street Fighter 6 currently, playing other games. But obviously, the Finnish community has had some good opportunities to practice against Dawson, but obviously not to the level of Garnet. So it's obviously a hurdle that you're just gonna have to kind of go over when the time comes.
I mean, I'm guessing you can go to the neighbors and ask JNS from Sweden, right? Excellent dancing.
Yeah.
A good connection, so probably a good one. But Garnet,
that was
solid.
That was a really, really good comeback from Garnet, because for a moment there I was like, damn, Valix gonna take the first round. I respect it.
Not yet, but he's close. Great demon flip to get through to the corner.
Demon guillotine. Once again, the standing medium punch, the bread and butter of Valix in the corner. It's a really nice answer from Garnet as well to the dry brush. Comfortable enough to challenge that raw dry brush. It's hit by the roundhouse though.
There we go. There we go. Clean. Valix takes the round, shows that it's not going to be an easy ride for Garnet. Both of the players on a full 3 bars. Mix.
Disgusting. Obviously, the honorable Finnish people wouldn't do something like that. A little bit too much of a weight there on the throw there, fortunately. Oh my god, and that slide by was really, really good from Garnet.
Yeah, he's looking for the one final hit now to close this deal. And
Come
there we
on,
go.
baby.
Doesn't need the bars, doesn't need the meter. Garnet's gonna remain solid and gets the first game over Valix.
Yeah, that's the thing with Garnet. Like, he's so solid, even when you got him on the ropes, like, there's just, like, he's just gonna squeeze that victory in. Once again, the Yoga and the back fierce.
Oh.
We could use it from Garnet. Look at this damage, by the way. Like, this is just, like, everything is just sinking into Akuma's life bar right now. That was a really fast round, my goodness. And those kinds of rounds can be so tough because there's not really anything to be made adjustments to because everything happened so fast. That was a fantastic driving pass. Drops the combo, unfortunate. Once again, has to inch forward here. Nice. Just not enough. Garnet just taking that super fast. Oh my goodness, this is a slaughter right now. Come on, Valix, baby. I know you got this.
Let's see. Can Valix do anything? Can Valix make...
This is something that was like, if there's one matchup in this like whole set, this was probably the most expected one. So it's like I think it's a casualty that we are willing to accept as the Finnish team. So it's like, no problem. We'll just invest in the future.
All right. Garnet is looking a bit too powerful right now.
Made that slide safe as well with the ricocheting fireball.
Let's see.
I can use that roundhouse. I like the usage of the roundhouse because he can obviously tag Dhalsim from the air when he's levitating as well. I like the usage, but obviously it comes with some risks because it is with punishable on demand. So it's a tough situation to be with Valix. Look at the meaty flame. That was disgusting. He's dead. He's so dead.
Oh yeah, that is Omega dead. Garnet is looking way too solid for Team Italy right now. Scores the first points for the team. And he is looking very, very, very clean. Now it's going to be Raps versus Dr. Gulag. And the fate of Team Finland is on Dr. Gulag's shoulders.
Damn, this is tough because obviously you'd want to go 2-1 in the sets, even if you lose, because you build up some of that. You know, obviously you get to play, but you also build up some of the wins as well. You don't want to go 2-0, but obviously in this kind of a situation, now we really need to focus on Dr. Gulag's and Henry's performance as well. So this is a really good experience for the Finnish team as well, just in general.
Yep, well, a clean 3-0 from Garnet, and now Dr. Gulag versus Raps is going to be the next first to 3. Let's take a look and see if Dr. Gulag, if the captain, can send us to a third match and hopefully, Set and Henry up for success. But for now, he needs to take on Italy's super sub, Raps, who just jumped in.
Before Henry gets a chance to kind of feel the pressure. Obviously, Dr. Gulag is in a very, very grim situation because he needs to win this set for us to even move forward to the third set or the third matchup.
Let's see.
Go Gulag. Let's see some sandstorms here. Okay, we're not playing against Dhalsim. We're not playing against teleports. Let's see those sandstorms roar.
Let's see. Oh, the demon flip was absolutely clean. Raps is looking good. Hey.
Nice drive reversal. Get off me, buddy.
Nice.
That corner situation. Really good work from Raps here. Answers back with the roundhouse though. Build up some space here. Raps obviously willing to move back and forth.
Yeah. Hey,
Forward there.
Gets the Tatsu.
Nice. Answers back.
Oh.
Right now, the forward medium punch. Oh, and the trade on the overhead. Okay, he's gonna get another chance here. Let's see, he's gonna be level 2. What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? Is he gonna be? There you go, the classic. Oh, what's gonna happen here?
Bro, that level 2 went exactly with the beat drop.
He just built the meter back. Oh my god, and he answers back with the crouch jab. That was really solid from Raps. I have to give him his flowers.
Let's see. And now we look at a couple more openings on Raps' side. Dr. Gulag remains solid.
There you go, making sure that's gonna hit with the EX spinning mixer, not the heavy one, because that
Why do I have
a chance to lose.
Why do I have the game chat showing there?
Oh, yeah.
I don't need game chat.
Let's see the stickers.
Can you hide? How the hell do I hide this? I've never had this in my life.
I think you need to...
Okay.
Is it R?
Okay. It was backspace. I've never had this. I didn't even know you could chat during the match, man. I'm learning.
Let's see the stickers, baby.
Let's see. Dr. Gulag taking the round. No more charges. I will just simply not Alt F4, that's all.
Oh, yeah. You have one job.
Let's see.
Okay, nice. I like this EX shot. Doesn't follow up with the roundhouse, though. That was a bit misplaced, unfortunately. Dr. Gulag, come on. He has the meter. He can call the Darude Sandstorm whenever he pleases. He's gonna go for the level 3.
Okay.
I respect that.
I like that.
Meter, building his own back. Yeah, this is smart. This is actually the smart way. Few hits away from burnout here. Don't want to overextend here. Oh, and he has all the meter here. Raps is looking in a great situation, and the answer with the standing jab. And he's still looking for the standing jab. He was unfazed. He was unfazed.
All right. Dr. Gulag gets the first point, looking to send us to set number 3. He's playing great so far, but great with punish.
Dude, that was some massive balls moment there. He was like, yeah, like this standing jab is working wonders. I'm just gonna keep doing that on wake up. I do not care.
Let's see.
Nice roundhouse there. Got the EX shot once again. Spinning. Gonna jump over, never mind. A little bit of a miscalculation. I like that.
Built-in mix.
That's a big win because obviously you get a standing reset afterwards as well. Going with a loaded shot as well. I like that.
Yeah, it was like I'm gonna get burned out anyway by blocking this one, so might as well burn myself out and get some space.
This is looking fantastic right now. Oh my goodness. I don't know what happened there.
Okay.
Maybe the wrong version.
Okay.
Oh, but that roundhouse is working wonders for Dr. Gulag right now. Let's go.
The captain carrying right now, Dr. Gulag. Looking good. You can see the training with the Valix paid off.
Absolutely. They've played so many sets, like, I cannot even count. I don't have enough fingers or toes for that.
As you know, they're on the same voice chat, and Valix probably like, if you lose, we're not friends anymore. Ooh,
nice
the delayed crosscut as well, man.
Raps.
Bro, this angle is a hard crosscut angle. That was clean as hell from Raps.
Short as well, Raps using it just like Valix did in the previous set. Crouching fierce. You can definitely see Dr. Gulag has been fishing for that crouching fierce a little bit more than the first match. And that standing jab, like, unfortunately, like, he was comfortable enough to use that, but he wasn't comfortable enough to look for anything outside of that standing jab or like to follow up that standing jab. Definitely had a chance there.
Okay, crouch medium kick.
Kick, that should be an award-winning button as well, but
I mean,
life is not fair.
To me, it's Street Fighter 6 crouch medium kick into drive rush. That's the award-winning button. Now, whether it's like Akuma or Ken or Juri or whoever, it's award-winning.
Multiple characters winning that.
Exactly.
For sure. That would have actually been way funnier.
All right.
Okay, Darude Sandstorm.
Oh,
my god, no.
matchup knowledge, my friend. That was a bad level 2. Raps immediately identified it, went for the correct response as well. Raps is looking clean, and with this, that's 2 bars deleted.
Dude, that was so sick. The land of the sandstorms completely countered. He wasn't ready for that dive kick. Moments away from an EX spinning mixer. Oh, I like that dry rush. There you go, Gulag. Just walk back. Oh my god. Oh, and he eats the overhead. Oh my goodness. And he's gonna get another level 2. Oh my god, he makes it to 1-1. Oh my god, that was great adaptation from Raps there. Those level 2s were insanely clutch.
Raps played absolutely insane. And tying that one up, he does not want to give a chance to Finland to go to a third game in this second set. Let's go.
Did you want to play more?
I mean, I'm sure Finland wants to, but...
yeah. Cowards. Let us play more.
It takes 2 to take that decision, you know, so...
Yeah, for sure. We need Italy's consent.
Oh, let's go.
Shout outs to B-Boy Brother for the raid as well, 105 followers.
Hey, Aboud and Hamoud! I hope you're doing good, brothers. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. It's Finland, Italy. England versus Denmark is the next match. And we're going hard every single day, man. Day 6.
Nice. I like that answer. Defensive match once again for Dr. Gulag. The crouching and the standing jabs have been his bread and butter.
Oops, sorry guys, my Windows decided to be stupid for a second, but we should be good. My bot is up now, so I should be able to clip... Yes, thank you, Halal bot, you're back. I hate Nightbot. Let's go.
I think everyone does. I don't think there's been a single positive Nightbot.
I mean, sometimes it does the job overall, but you know.
Okay, meanwhile, the Rude Sandstorm. Dr. Gulag, come on, that standing jab is the goat of all goats. Look at that button doing it.
Let's go. Raps fighting for his life.
Every wake-up jab has landed on Raps right now.
What was that?
Oh, and the EX mixer. I think if he would have actually waited, he would have gotten the kill. It doesn't matter. He's going to seal the deal. Make it 2-1 right now. Nice. Nice work. I love seeing this. Come on, Finland.
Let's see. Gets to jump in. Nope. Clean anti-air. Raps remain solid, but Dr. Gulag...
Again, when in doubt, EX spinning mixer out. Oh, I like that. He was smelling that fireball. He was like, this bad boy can smell a fireball up to 10 miles.
Okay. Okay.
Go. Beautiful round. Beautiful round. Come on, Gulag.
Let's go. Match point. Dr. Gulag looking to give an Henry a second chance. Driver Shadow and Flame is not gonna go anywhere, but the walk back stand fierce.
Like that massive hit with the dry rush. This is looking fantastic right now. Nice block from Raps, however. Come on, more games, more games. We need Dr. Gulag to win. This is good for Italy as well. I'm sure all of you Italy supporters want to see more games, right? Come on.
Nah, they want to see the next games.
No, my friend.
They're fine not seeing more games. Ooh,
no, my friend.
Alright, let's see. He's looking alright, but
okay, back throw. Is that gonna be a level 2? Let's see. Come on, let's go. Mix up city, baby. What you gonna do? You're facing a sandstorm.
There we go. He gets the conversion. Dr. Gulag sends us to a third set. Beautiful. Winning over Raps. The captains are carrying today.
My goat. My goat. There was never a doubt in my heart.
Well, it's the run back now.
Yes, indeed. Dude, this is even better. This is even better. This is like the ultimate follow-up. Like, this is just shonen. Shonen right now. He needs the shonen power-up.
And I want to see if Henry can get to play his game. And I know, like, he got a chance earlier. He knows what he did wrong. And, at the end of the day, remember, it's the same game you play at home. You play this game every day.
Absolutely.
The game does not change. It's the same game. It's literally, it's your character. You know the character like your back of your pockets. So let's see how
Just
this
go
one
out
goes.
there and have fun, man.
Yeah.
Just make it entertaining. We know you can do that. You did that in the first set as well. Just play your game, bro. Come on, Henry. Let's just give a round of applause for Henry for showing up. Like, he's a newcomer in these tournament formats and these big global events as well. Like, dude, he is putting on a show.
Yeah, if I can see him playing solid like he did for the first match, that would be great. But remember that Castro has been really solid as well. Gets the anti-air this time, and Henry is looking good. We have a color swap compared to the set earlier. Let's see.
The purple is clearly the winning color.
And let's see if it is the winning color. Shout out to Scrod for the raid. Thank you, brother. Welcome, guys. Join us today. It's day 6 of competition. Been streaming for 6 days straight, and we have 6 more days. Let's go.
Dude, that is a grand ordeal.
Yep, but it's been a ton of hype, so we take it.
Throw reset.
Oh.
Yeah, Castro. Nice parry. Oh, snappity snap.
Oh no.
He drops it. Oh no, he didn't punish it, but he gets the standing medium punch. That should be an award-winning button as well, by the way.
Let's see now. And Henry, same start as earlier, right? Solid, couple issues, but quickly fixed.
There
Let's
you
go.
We get the EX DPs nice and early. Oh, we're going for the optimal.
Okay, I see you and Henry.
Let him cook. Absolutely, making the best Finnish beef stew right now. There you go, the stun. It's very close to death, if not death. Let's see. Very close to death, like I said. Back throw. Oh, the normal DP and Henry. Hold up. The Shonen power up.
Let's see.
This is the plot line that we need right now. The power up for Henry. The plot line. Okay, there you go. Nice. A little bit of a throw loop here and there. And that's
Yeah, who doesn't like throw loops, man? Hey, chat, press 1 if you love throw loops.
Dude, I pressed 1 even if I'm
Let me see all those ones.
I love it.
Just press 1, chat. If you love throw loops, press 1.
I love it.
Like,
I love it when I'm not on the receiving end.
look at no ones in chat, man. There's still a couple people pressing 1. I'm gonna have to talk, guys.
It's full of ones now.
Why? Why are you like this?
It's a 50-50 like throw loops.
Why must you be like this?
Dude, it's a 1 if I'm doing the loop, it's a 2 if I'm being looped. I think that's the most logical answer.
Let's see.
Oh, there you go. And Henry playing his best game right now. He's completely controlling the corner. And just as I said it, Castro manages to sneak out, goes for the back throw, obviously trying to do the same thing that Henry just did for him. Hits the standing reset there with the overhead as well. Things are looking good for Henry right now. Nice punish.
Let's see.
Any hit now. Any hit. You gotta be careful with the run kick.
Yeah, because any hit on the other side can actually kill as well, so...
Yeah. Oh, and there you go. DPs, that's what we know in Henry for. He has a great DP game, by the way. Very good. 2-0 right now for Henry. This is the reversal. We're on the right channel for sure. Reversal GG.
Let's go.
That's what we're all about.
And Henry is looking good. Might send us to a third set.
I'm definitely going to say he's going to send us to a third set. I believe in my boys. There was an idea of a perfect group for Finland.
This is blocked.
Roundhouse now. For those light block strings. Very nice. There you go. Nice hit confirmed from Henry. Once again, the DP was ready and waiting. Goes for the punish counter throw that he's absolutely going to take that round. And Henry 1 round away of carrying us to set number 3 right now. Come on, baby. We want more games. You know, everyone wants that.
Okay.
Okay, hold up. Castro kind of cooking here, not gonna lie. Standing reset here, nice. Probably gonna use a level 2 here. I respect that. He's absolutely gonna take this round. I respect that.
I
Take your
think he
flight.
did. Shout out to Nightbot for carrying me this time.
Dude, he's the clutchest of them all.
Sometimes you can count on Nightbot.
He was like, I got you to
Let's
this
go.
day.
Your trusty old friends.
Yeah,
Let's see.
it's-
Ooh,
I
okay.
might not always be at my best, but when I do, I believe. Alright, and Henry looking fantastic right now. Level 3. Fishing
Ooh,
for that standing
ooh,
fierce.
hey,
Oh my
hey,
god, that was
hey.
the third time's the charm. And Henry 3-0 reversal. GG. Come on. Come on.
And Henry gives this set to Team Finland.
Yes. Torilla
Guys,
Tavataan.
We are
Torilla
going to set
Tavataan.
3, man. Let's go.
Torilla Tavataan. Meet us at the marketplace after this set.
Bro, and Henry, I guess that's what we expected to see, you know, from him. He gets the win over Castro, and with this, Finland will get the win. And now we get the third set. And the third set, guys, it's a blind pick from the captain. So the order has to be sent in secret to the admin. So I'm waiting for the captains, of course, to deliberate. See, Finland can still do a change if they want to change that lineup. But to be honest, would you change
There's
that?
nothing to change. It's perfect lineup for a perfect team, for a perfect country.
Let's see that one. Let's see what that set 3 is saying.
For sure, for sure. Can't wait to hear their thoughts.
Sounds-
I do love the fact that he went the distance here. The set number 3, just as I expected. I knew my boys could deliver when it was the most dire of situations.
Well, let's see. Waiting to see if Dr. Gulag is doing his change or not. So far, Team Finland is showing up, and you know what? Like, even with this, right? Like, the good thing about Team Finland right now is, like, obviously winning against Italy is the greater one. But even in the case that you lose, because you took a game of Italy, you're already putting yourself in a potential good situation in case of a tiebreaker.
Absolutely.
That's one of the things that can save, you know, teams in the tiebreaker situation. So we'll see how this one goes. The captains are just chatting to their team right now as we are waiting to see what that set 3 final sets will happen. And if I'm not mistaken, yeah, that's only the third time that a set 3 happens. So it's not something that we see every day.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm also thinking this from an individual player level as well. Like, this is a massive positive reinforcement for a player like an Henry, for example. Like, he's gonna leave this tournament, no matter what the outcome is, he's gonna come off as a stronger player. Come out of this as a stronger player. Like, that's beautiful.
Well, let's see how this one goes. I'm waiting. The captains are currently sending their team order to our admin of the day. Shouts to Matthias, of course, for carrying this today, and shout out to, of course, all of the admin team, man, because, you know, Matthias, Sunday, Kachi, Makioto, we got quite a few people who are working to help all of this run smoothly. And I have to say something, we are on day 6 of a format that is not a format that's run very often, and we've had 0 issues, 0 delay, nothing. Great admins, you know, great players as well. Everyone is doing their part, and great chat. I see you guys spamming the flags. Let's see how this is going. I am just waiting for the captains, and then we can get a quick chat, get the orders, and go for that set number 3, Olvaha.
I cannot wait, man. Even, like, regardless of what happens next, it's been a fantastic first set for today, obviously. And it's been such a fantastic week of Street Fighter, obviously. There's been so many enjoyable sets, so many enjoyable matchups so far, and we are definitely not done. There is still so much more Street Fighter 6 coming your way.
Alright, that's what I want, man. That's what I want to see. Well, I am waiting to get the captains in, and then we can have a quick chat for this one. Let me see if I can. I'm just making sure that I can drag them in because they're in the team. They're the team chat, right? And I don't want to drag someone while he's saying something
While
that
they're
could get my
talking
stream
about
banned.
the tactics, for example, yeah.
I hate Damascus, man. Fuck this guy. Oh, hey, Damascus, what's up? Yeah.
The show must go on. Your time is up.
All right. Captains are in.
Hello.
What's up, guys? Listen, this has been a great match to watch so far. Dr. Gulag and Henry delivered.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, that was a really good set. I'm really happy for the guy.
Yeah. Garnet, how is it going on Team Italy's side? How are the vibes?
The vibes are good because it's not over yet, and my teammates work really, really hard, so I'm happy for that. And even if it goes like Angry Bird, but I don't have the webcam on. Wait, I wanna do the Angry Bird sound. So where is? Can you see me?
Take a screenshot. You need to go. The admin should have sent you a link for the webcam.
Ah, okay,
take the webcam from
Where
that
is?
I need to press start.
You know. Let me tell him to.
No, because I want to do it. I want to do it.
Okay.
let me. It's just very dark. Turn the lights on, no, Garnet.
Yeah, we respect the vision. We want to see.
That's the respect. Listen, Matthias is gonna send you the link again. While he does, one question for Dr. Gulag: is there any change? You guys can do a change. Will you change a team that's winning, though?
No changes, man. There's a good vibe in the team, and hopefully we can go all the way.
Okay.
It's been really competitive. Really happy with the matches so far. Obviously, we knew coming into this that Garnet was going to be very difficult to beat. You don't really get that much experience inside Finland against a dull team at this level, so we knew it was going to be difficult, but just keep believing.
He's the final boss of this team, you know, like I think it's one of the things, but the good thing is it's a team game. So you know, one good player is not enough to get the win, right?
I'm here. Let's go.
Let me see if I get some Garnet. I get some Garnet. There he is. What's up, Garnet?
I'm good. Yeah. I want to say before I will say that I'm happy even if we lose or if we win. So the Angry Bird sound. You remember at Street Fighter League when gets interviewed by Logan? If I win, if I lose, okay, now we can play.
I like this one, Mega Garnet. There it is. Garnet, listen, you guys have sent a blind pick order to the captains, so I am going to do the following, right? I want Dr. Gulag first to tell me the full order, and I kind of want to know, you know, why this order. So can you give me the full order for Team Finland?
Okay, so I'm going to go first.
Yeah.
Enendry is going to go second, because we didn't think that they would put Castro as the last pick. We think Garnet will go first or second, and then Valix is going to be the anchor for the match. So the only question was sort of, am I going to play against Garnet again, or will I face Castro? That was sort of the vibe.
Okay, I see. Well, Garnet, can you give me your picks?
I don't know.
He does not remember. Fortunately, I got them.
So my first pick will be Castro.
Okay.
The second one will be me.
Okay.
And the third one, Rats. So I think we have the Akuma mirror for the last one.
So we're moving from Ken mirror to Akuma mirror. Was there a reason for you going for this order, Garnet? Because I could see that Gulag was trying to snipe some stuff, but what were you What was your sniping?
My sniping? I don't have sniping. I want to play with. I want to try to play with everybody because I think it's the thing that matters in this event like that, because I don't have the opportunity to play. For example, it's the first time I play with Dr. Gulag, and I don't play with Henry a lot, so we found each other in ranked, and same for Valix. So I want to try to play with everybody. So I don't have some specific picks. So.
Well, you got your wish. You play all of us tonight. First you play me,
Yeah.
then you play Valix, and now you play Energy. So
Yeah.
There you go.
I didn't play against Blanca, but
Yeah, true. Such
Next
a shame.
time, baby.
That's what I want to
Yeah.
see. Well, guys, listen. Castro versus
All right.
Dr. Gulag. You guys can get ready.
Okay,
You
let's
can
go.
go back to your
Let's go.
teams. And good luck for that final set. Dr. Gulag, Garnet, let's meet in that
Thank
lobby.
you.
Let's go.
Let's go, bring it home, boys.
All right, so we have got the final sets all ready. And look at how beautiful this is. I mean, there's a good variety on the matchups as well. Not
Yeah.
many runbacks. We
I like that.
are in a great situation right now. And we are starting with Castro versus Dr. Gulag.
This is definitely one of those where Castro and also in Henry's position, they have a chance to make a massive upset. Especially like even during this late in the whole Finland versus Italy matchup, like they have a chance to make a huge upset at this late of a level. I think it's really interesting. It's gonna be super entertaining to watch because of that.
Well, that's what I want to see, man. I only want the GGs. And listen, we're about to have an exciting set number 3. As always, you know, all first to threes. Let's take a look. It is time for the first match of set number 3. Dr. Gulag versus Castro.
And we have some fantastic Ken players, obviously, in Finland, so Dr. Gulag has had plenty of matchup knowledge against Ken, so this should not be a problem for him from that point of view, anyway.
Yeah. But then, what can you do against the award-winning buttons, Olvaha? Matchup or not, you know?
Exactly. I don't know, dude. I'd be scared.
Let's see. Look at this. That crouch medium kick. Immaculate. Chef's kiss.
I mean, like, I think it's a fair point that they could have awarded multiple characters with that, but they decided to go with Ken.
Specifically Ken. Specifically the weakest of short
It is, yeah, you should fear.
Yo, the only 7 Kens at Capcom Cup, bro. Could you imagine?
They're immaculate, and they're obviously just better players all around compared to the other ones because they're playing Ken and he takes so much skill.
Let's see. Oops.
Right,
Whoop-back.
okay, that was a nice shimmy from Castro. Dr. Gulag luckily not dying from that interaction there. He almost has the level 2 here. That would be fantastic, and he doesn't even need that. Even better. Stonks.
It's gonna be important for Dr. Gulag to win this one for one specific reason, right? The next game has a Garnet who is still undefeated
Exactly.
in this match. So if Dr. Gulag can at least be in a situation where an Henry comes next and he's like, you know what, I've actually got room for mistakes, so let me play my game.
And I think Henry's gonna play their best game in that kind of an environment. So obviously Dr. Gulag is here to win it. He needs to win it, so to speak, and that's gonna lead into another mix-up here. Darude Sandstorm. Remember, this song originates from Finland, and I'm not even joking. It's not a meme. Straight up fact.
Go time indeed. Ooh. Could have gotten the
Once
kill, I
again,
think,
he
from
didn't
this, but
confirm.
yeah. Let's see if you can get some more. Castro looking desperately to get this one.
Ooh, the crouching medium kick, another almost award-winning, but
I don't think he realized he built that second bar, Vaha, because the eagle kick actually built a second bar.
I
Could
don't
have
think
gone
so
for the
either.
backdash
Yeah,
and level 2.
Yeah, absolutely. That was kind of unfortunate there, but obviously still has some leeway because that was only the second round here. This is absolutely going to set up the pace here, whoever's going to win the first match here, because that's really important in this kind of a matchup, especially this late during the whole Italy versus Finland set.
Ooh.
Has to block that Dragon Lash. Oh my goodness, this is going to do massive damage. He's going to go for the level 3. He doesn't go for it. He's
Good
confident in being able to go for some offensive momentum because of the burnout, but Gulag got the meter back. Oh, that's actually Castro taking the first game. Wow.
Clean conversion from Castro. The patience in the corner as well. He was just looking at Dr. Gulag like, what do you got for me, my brother? Nothing. I got the double light into DP, into level 3. Castro takes the first points.
Query settling in for Team Finland's side. Obviously, it's a best of 5, so there's still quite a few ways until you win one of these first sets here, so Nothing to worry just yet.
Let's see. Ouch. Hey.
That standing fierce had to have won a phantom prize.
I'm gonna make the Damascus Award just so I can give it an award.
Yeah, we need to like. Can we like do some kind of like where we send some feedback for the Evo prizes? Like we demand a revote.
Listen, guys, Reversal Awards. You heard it here first. Can't stand fierce.
Fine, I'll do it myself. I'll award this stupid bug.
Oh my god, Dr. Gulag
because it
looking good.
deserves it.
It does.
The Arabian Cyclone, though. Dr. Gulag had some nice pressure there for a moment. Oh, no whiff punish on the roundhouse. It is definitely something you want to have the habit of punishing against Kens, because that button, like when Kens get way too comfortable throwing that button around, it gets really scary.
Alright. Final round. Dr. Gulag looking to bring this one back, but Castro gets the opening.
On. Bring it back, boys. We actually, when Finland wins something in a global environment, we say, like, tuokaa poika kotiin, which means like bring the boy home. And the boy is like the trophy.
Well, let's see if it's coming home. That's what the English like to say.
Yeah. We need to bring the boy home.
It's just the Finnish version.
Come on.
Yeah, Finland definitely playing great, man. I think it's like, as much as we know the Italian players, Finland's a team that we know less about. So it's great to see how competitive the team can be, and that's what we want to see, the depth of talent from every single country. Dr. Gulag looking to walk back right now. Castro is happy, burning himself out, but got to watch out because that level 2 could be the end.
Did you see those standing fierces? He was like giving out warning shots.
I know what he expected. He wanted to see maybe an eagle dive. It's okay. I'm gonna look sick.
I respect the attempt, but there was frankly nothing to be done there. Like the deal had been sealed.
All right. Let's see game number 3.
I'm warming up my sauna as we speak. Come on.
Oh, bro, I wouldn't say no to a good sauna at the end of the day.
I love it. That's one of the best things about Finland, for sure. Dude. I could not imagine living somewhere else just because of that one fact.
Yeah, it's a luxury. Ooh.
Yeah, and they even have like these weird, like these wax saunas in other countries, like these infrared saunas. That's not the same.
No, you want
like
the real one.
let's not mix it up, guys.
It's definitely the buff, the Finnish buff. Well, let's see.
Absolutely, yeah.
Castro looking to send Dr. Gulag to the sauna. Oof.
Come on, Gulag has some work to do here, obviously. Nice EX shot.
Ooh.
Fierce here, uh-oh.
Well, Castro is playing insanely.
That EX Fireball is working wonders right now.
Little friend
combo though. This might be just what Dr. Gulag needed and deserved. Let's see. Is it gonna be the level 2 here? Keep putting in the corner.
No!
Oh, and a massive whiff. Still not dead. I can't believe it.
Terrible punish.
Oh my god.
Terrible punish, and he's in the solo loop now.
He just looked death straight in the eyes there for a moment. Come on, level 3, baby. Come on.
He's gonna die with all these bars, Castro.
Yeah, dude, that was a heart wrencher. 2-1 for Castro. This might just be the biggest win for Team Italy for tonight, in my opinion. If he wins this one.
All right, let's see then. That Rashid is running.
Just keep running, yeah, keep pushing them in the corner. I like that actually. Not going for any further juggles, just straight content in the max corner. Oh my goodness, Castro is just putting on a clinic right now. Oh my goodness. The Gulag has nothing to answer at this point.
Alright, simple and efficient for now.
Oh, just looking a little bit too ambitious with that hit confirmed there.
He really wanted to look sick,
Yeah, he was like, sorry buddy, you're not that guy, at least not for now. You're gonna have to wait for your turn, buddy. Get in the line.
Alright, Dr. Gulag looking good this time, taking the round.
Seal the deal with the level 1. Come on, let's equalize this baby.
Took a while, but let's go.
playing the long game here. I see you, Gulag. I know you. You're playing the long game. You just want to make it more exciting. I respect that. EX spinning mixer once again. Gulag has been on point with those tonight. I think all of them have almost landed. Like, there hasn't been a single blocker spinning mixer, I gotta say.
Looking good on that decision making. Got to watch out. Yeah, Antia is good
Nice
as well.
DP though.
Castro on points.
Again.
Oof.
Nice EX spinning mixer once again, just making sure doesn't use the heavy spinning mixer, doesn't want to trade it with the jump hits. Absolutely wants to get that Oki from the EX spinning mixer. Wants to feel completely safe with his anti-air round. I respect that. Going for the safety at the expense of the bar. That's gonna hit. There you go.
Why does it
Nice
hit
pickup.
into combo, into
Dude,
everything?
It's so fun. It's so funny when Rashid walks up and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna follow up this. You know it. He's just walking up to you like,
yeah,
yep.
I can combo.
That was completely deserved, by the way.
Of course, single player mode, I like it.
Yeah. I do love story-driven games.
He just did the QTE correct. He got the win.
Oh,
Well-
I like this cutscene.
Let's see, it's the final game of this first to three, a very, very important one.
Oh,
right now,
this
it's
is so tense right now. Come on, Gulag.
Okay, he sends Castro into the corner straight away. But you know what? Reversal immediately sends you away from that corner. Castro
I
is
like
not
it.
scared.
Yeah, we're using the heavy ammunition right now. There's nothing left to be held back. Nice. Gulag is taking the momentum right now. Ooh. Could it be just one whiff throw?
Oh.
Don't tell me. Ooh.
But for a moment, not like this.
I like that, sweet buddy. Sweep the rug under their feet.
Alright, let's go.
Nice. Once again, the roundhouse making a lot of work for Gulag right now. That's a really good button on Rashid. Right, there we go. Yeah, we know it. We all know it and we love it. Darude Sandstorm, baby.
Got the reset, it's gonna get the pressure as well. Castro desperately looking to escape that corner and the award-winning button, of course.
With the award-winning button. Nice jab and steady jab. He's so on point, checking the dashes, checking the dry rushes, checking the wake ups. Dr. Gulag has been so good at using the steady jab.
Hey, no!
Oh no!
Oh, I thought I'd saved.
No.
Saved. You know what? Did you see how like I am not dropping a thing? I am doing the XDP for the kill. The match point is saved, and we are going to the final rounds.
Oh my god! The final game, the final round for this first three on the set number 3, baby. All threes here. All threes. Come on. We need one more sandstorm. There you go. Oh, that's gonna be heavy damage with the heavy punish counter starter as well. Gonna get some fantastic Oki as well. The drive reversal from Castro paying off. Once again, a whiff throw, the back dash from Castro. Still has the corner. Burnout, but still has the corner. That is more crucial right now. And he's gonna block this. I know he's gonna. No!
Blocking
he's
his
not
cringe,
gonna
my
block.
friends. Blocking his cringe. Castro, he finished first set with a wake up level 3. And look at the critical art as well. It gives so much damage.
Okay, I know it's gonna be the Gulag special. He's gonna go for a slide into level 3. Slide into level 1. Slide into level 1. Come on. I know you wanna do it.
Oh no!
Oh! Come on, Gulag. Come on. One more interaction. Anything. Oh my god, the back throw.
Oh, the
Fear
jump
god.
in!
Oh, the dry reversal.
Oh, he gets the opening!
No!
Castro!
No, not like
He's gonna
this.
get
No!
the kill! What
No!
an incredible
Hell
clutch
no!
from Castro! The patience paid off, and he's going to clutch this set 3-2 over Dr. Gulag. What a play!
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell.
What a play, bro!
Come on. Dude.
Oh my god.
When that back throw landed, I was like, oh, it's over. It's over. That back throw is too strong. It's too strong.
Well, listen. It is Garnet now versus Enenri.
Dude, Enenri has the chance to make the upset of a lifetime here. Come on, and Henry, the plot armor. The plot armor. You need to do it for the story.
I am still like in shock at Castro's incredible clutch, man. We're talking about nerves. There are no nerves on Castro's side. He was just playing his game.
That was crazy.
Oh, and now, yep, Garnet has his work cut out for him. He is still undefeated on this one, but in Henry, he's been growing and growing throughout this set. Do you think he can do it?
Castro typed in the chat, come on, and someone said toxic.
Let's go, Castro, bro. Castro, pop off, my friends. Deserved. And right now it's Henry versus Garnet. If Garnet wins this first 2-3, it is Italy taking the win. Let's go.
All right, and Henry, let's continue with the winning Ken combo. Come on. A Ken won last set. Let's let Ken win this one as well. I think it's only fair. Their Ken wins, our Ken wins. Does it sound like a solid trade offer for you, Damascus?
Well, listen. Right now, all I see is buttons. That's all.
See those roundhouses? Hello. All right, come on. And Henry, do it for the plot. Do it for the plot. We need this. Ultimate shonen power. That back throw is criminal, though. It should not be illegal. Always be the best part about this character. He's perfect parries. He's perfectly fine just parrying. It's all good. Just keep throwing those fireballs. I can wait all day.
We're waiting. We're waiting. Ooh,
like that itching forward, but that was a great hit confirmation from Garnet. Beautiful.
No,
he's just barely missing that step kick. That was unfortunate on Henry's side. He's looking to be a fast first game here. Let's see.
Hey!
Oh, there you go. Standing fierce.
Garnet is looking as strong as we expect him to be. And Henry, what do you got for us, my friends?
Tried to go for a DP, but unfortunately not invincible enough against projectiles.
Patience. Patience, but when do you get in clean, finally?
Nice DP, yeah. Take your time in just approaching Dulcie. You need to be patient when you're approaching this character, because obviously when he's not facing the corner, he is capable of just making those facial adjustments so well.
Alright. Garnet still looks too clean. Gets the throw. The Italian captain.
He's the captain for a reason. He's so good at throwing those upward fireballs and then just following up with a slide, like obviously not giving you any time to recuperate against those fireballs. Just controlling the screen is such a powerful way. The ESDP is a nice answer from an Henry. Big trade, unfortunately got pushed back a little bit too far. Even the award-winning button did not catch from that range. Really weird, bro.
Let's see. Yep, Garnet takes another one. Olvaha is looking mighty difficult for an Henry. Garnet looking maybe too solid.
It is. We are in a pinch here. This is where we need to bring out the guts here. Obviously, last legs, last stand here for an Henry. The whole Finnish team is riding on his back right now.
Let's see. Garnet taking his sweet time, but so far I think the main thing is Henry is playing extremely conservative. You're Ken, get in, be an idiot.
Absolutely, yeah.
Pull up, drive rush, press buttons.
You have the options to close the gap immediately. Like if it doesn't, like if that inching forward way doesn't happen, like or doesn't work, you need to think of something a little bit more wide sometimes.
It's one of the things,
make
right?
Them
We
doubt. Make them doubt.
We talked about experience, and that's what experience says, right? When you're not experienced,
such a fantastic compliment.
You respect the quote-unquote better player too much. You know, you don't realize that you can actually play your game.
And Henry's one of those like super clean players, so I kind of like, I definitely see that in him. Like he needs to be a little bit more brazen, a little bit more like rash.
There we go. That's exactly what you
nice.
need. And Henry looking to bring it back.
A little bit more disrespect on Henry's side. Good. We need to see this development. Evil and Henry. Bust him out right now.
Nope. Listen, that's okay.
Patience.
Give it a try. That's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Because you haven't done that in any of the matches before. Like, you might as well try. Absolutely. That's when they least expected it. Oh, that roundhouse was so good. It actually managed to, even when the EX Fireball was on the screen, it managed to land on an Henry. That was unfortunate.
All right.
Last legs, last stand here for an Henry. Last chance to make a difference in this set, because obviously Italy will win otherwise.
Team match point for Garnet.
Yeah, I do actually agree. Buff Ken if he doesn't run. Obviously, like just a low-tier character going up against the strongest zoner in the game. What can you do?
It's like, it's a struggle, you know, the uphill tier list battles.
Absolutely, yeah. It's just so crazy.
Poor Ken.
Like, these Kens are just ripping their character, even though he's the worst character in the game by far.
Bro, it's gonna take 7 Kens to beat the 2 Dalsims at Capcom Cup. Do you realize? The narrative is so difficult. Clean anti-air.
Exactly. Come
Garnet.
on, baby.
Oh,
Come on. One more
yeah,
chance, baby. Oh.
That was him trying, but Garnet looking too good. And guys, it is going to be Team Italy taking the win over Team Finland after an incredible match. A very clutch couple sets. Team Italy clutches it. Garnet is too solid.
Damn.
Oh.
That was molto bene. Is that how you say it in Italy? Molto bene.
That was too clean, bro. Honestly, excellent set and excellent set from Team Finland as well, man. Team Finland, no slouch, showing that there is talent in this team. Team Finland will get back to play a bit later today against England, but by just taking one set of Italy, right, that's still a solid option in case of a tiebreak. So they've got their work cut out for them. Italy will be back tomorrow for their next match. But today, Italy enters the competition with the win. Damn.
It was a great debut for Team Italy, obviously, and like we discussed before, Gulag said it himself that we are the underdogs with Team Finland. Obviously put on a great show. I'm really happy they went the distance there, and it was definitely up for anyone at that on those last sets there. The set 3 that could have gone for anyone.
Yep, it was definitely a very close one. GG's to Team Finland and to Team Italy that will close the first match of the day, guys. These are the full results of the match. Shout outs to Garnet and Castro for carrying that final set in Italy's favor. Italy will be back to play on tomorrow, actually. That's going to be their next match. As I believe, who are they playing tomorrow? Sorry, they pressed the right button because I'm mixing myself up. With the whole Steam Deck. Yes, they are playing against England tomorrow, the big match. Italy-England and then Italy-Denmark on Wednesday. But up next, guys, we are going to go for Denmark versus England. And Olvaha, you'll be back later for England-Finland, yeah?
I will. I can't wait for that. And obviously, it's going to be a big challenge as well. But we have some time to recuperate, and we will show up stronger than right now.
Well, perfect, guys. Gonna take a quick, like, 5-ish minutes break to change the commentators. I got special guests for you guys on the next match. So get a drink, get a snack, and we're back in about 5 minutes for Denmark versus England. Let's go.
All right.
Hey, welcome back to the Roundup right here on Reversal. I'm Logan Sama. Going to be guiding you through the world of Street Fighter 6 over the last couple of weeks, and there's been a lot of action, both online and offline. Let's take a look at some of the events, both qualification spots and community run events that have been happening over the last couple of weeks. Let's dive into it. Let's kick it off with Frosty Faustings, and it was a full house for top 8 of Street Fighter 6. Noah the Prodigy kicked off his top 8 campaign with a very convincing defeat of IDOM 3-1 in winners semi-finals. And in the other winners semi, it was Blue who was able to take it in the clutch moments of the 5th game against Dual Kevin.
Lord have mercy.
He hits it! He's got another one to spend bar on. It's not going to even matter. There is Blue popping off.
Oh my God.
And whilst Jack started his losers bracket run with a 3-0 sweep and the signature camera stare, he was quickly eliminated by IDOM in losers. That original winners side 4 would continue as Dual Kevin beat Gamma, and it was an IDOM versus DK showdown. This time though, Dual Kevin was able to secure the win. In winners final, Noah the Prodigy blew out Blue 3-0, a clean sweep as he coasted into grand finals.
Oh, come on! Was that a input error? A stand like, not too sure, but hey, we don't got time to think about it. Who's stirring the pot, cooking up? Noah the Prodigy to the grand finals.
And Blue's fortunes didn't improve as Dual Kevin eliminated him 3-1, and he would advance to grand finals to face Noah. It was a tense grand final set that came all the way down to last game, last round. But Noah was able to successfully navigate and survive the level 2 and close out the win and take the first major of 2025 in what is certain to be a big year for him. He's looking in fine form as we look towards Capcom Cup in a couple of months.
This thing coming in trouble. Got him. It's the hit from Noah, and he will take Frosty Faustings 2025.
Mr. Consistent.
Next up was the culmination of Sajam Slam 4, which is a team event held this past week. 6 teams of 4 players, of course, led by established and well-known coaches. They fought it out in a double round robin group stage to a double elimination bracket. With El Chicote and Diaphone's team both getting buys, they made the most of the upper bracket seeding and would advance to the upper bracket final. After Diaphone going 2-0 ahead, El Chacote's team was able to bring it back, and we would go to a 5th and final deciding game between the 2 coaches. This time though, Diaphone was able to secure the victory and advance to grand finals. In the lower bracket, Nephew's team had been grinding out results after being sent there 3-0 in their first upper bracket match. And with a back and forth set, seeing things once again all level going into a 5th match. After SK clutched it out to take it to that game 5, Nephew was able to get the business done and once again see his team advance to the next stage of the tournament bracket, which would be grand finals against Diaphone. And things started well for Nephew's team in the grand final as Machina X Flayon was able to get a 2-0 victory over Frodan in the first matchup. But from then on, it was all Team Diaphone as Skara clutched out a 2-1 win. And it was nothing but plain sailing as Acer closed out a 2-0 victory. And then Box brought it home against SK 2-0, and Team Diaphone are your Sajam Slam 4 champions. Although Team Nephew do not go without reward for their incredible perseverance and hard work, as both of the top 2 teams will be traveling to Japan to take part in the Reject Fight Night X Sajam Slam International Championship that will be happening the week after Capcom Cup. Speaking of Team Reject, this is a perfect time to talk about the announcement that was made yesterday as Angry Bird and Big Bird join the Reject Esports team representing them in Street Fighter 6 after free agency opened up for them, and they were part of the Team NIP squad that qualified for the SFL finals. They have now secured an ongoing contract with one of the biggest esports organizations right now in the Street Fighter 6 ecosphere. 2 incredible champions with a storied history in Street Fighter. Cannot wait to see what they do in 2025. And of course, you'll see them at Capcom Cup in March, both representing Reject in the singles and as part of Team NIP as the representatives of Europe in Street Fighter League's World Championships. Let's take a look at something a little bit closer to home this time round, and Winner Stays On was back in London. With no Problem X or Ending Walker in the venue at Red Bull Gaming Sphere this time round, things were wide open, and the favourites Shax, Hurricane and Lex were the ones who made up the top three. Cloud9's Lex, who is already qualified for Capcom Cup, cruised into grand finals with an emphatic 3-0 victory over Shax in winners finals. And after a tight set in winners semi,
Ladies and gentlemen, it's match day.
what's going on? It's time for some more incredibly impartial, unbiased commentary here on the Set and Reset European Cup. Myself, Logan Sama, and F-Word. You might have heard of us before. We're, some plucky commentator duo trying to find our way in the scene, right, Femi? We want to try and get some gigs in. Be nice.
You know what I'm saying, mate? I want to try and get shortlisted for these Evo Awards, mate. Yeah? Going all that, son. Well, at least Logan, you got shortlisted for the fashion. Yeah, you came a bit close there. A few people had you come in first place. We've got to put that grind in. Listen, it's good to be back, man. It's been a while. And what a match we get to commentate on here. No bias, completely neutral commentary, of course. We're all about the matches. It's going to be a juicy one, though, isn't it?
Whatsoever. So one of the underdog nations in Denmark, an understrength squad, actually. They came through with only 4 players, going up against Hurricane and the England team, which is pretty stacked. Obviously, there's some notable missing names, but that just shows you the depth of talent that we have here in England. It's going to be a very difficult one.
Yeah, always been a very rich scene for players.
Yeah, man, I think that one of the coolest things about the Set and Reset European Cup is it's given us the opportunity to not only discover some of the players that are based in these nations in Europe, but I think the biggest bonus is that we get to remind Americans that Europe isn't actually a country. I think that's the biggest win from this whole thing. How you been enjoying it so far? Of course, I know you were just watching that one that went to the wire between Finland and...
Yeah, absolutely. No, but yeah, some great stand-up performances there. Gulag. Of course, the Italians had to bring it back, though, man. I'm a big fan of the way they play. They have the composure, the resilience. I know Logan loves my accent, so I was making sure I'd find an opportunity to do that. But on a serious note, it's a very, very close back and forth, and I've missed it, man. It's nice to see some team tournaments back in the scene and people representing their flags and countries. I can't remember who it was. There's one of the Finnish players. You could tell he was a bit nervous the way he was playing, and then I saw the interview afterwards. It just reminded me of when I used to play teams. I used to hate playing teams. It's a different kind of pressure when you got teammates relying on you. But some people are just born to do it that way, and I think in the end, I think we scored that.
All right, let's take a look at the lineups then. First up, we have Team Denmark.
King Funk, Mo, Guido, Slugger. Should be a juicy one. They've got a pretty decent, strong growing squad there in Denmark. It's becoming more of a formidable nation. I think Street Fighter 6 kind of revived that region. 1 or 2 players here looking to make a name for themselves. You familiar with the anthem there, Logan? I mean, not that you know the words, but I only know these sounds from the World Cup, to be honest, and the Euros.
I'm not going to lie, I couldn't pick this one out on the lineup. Definitely not. In the pub quiz, I'm not getting this one. I can't.
Nah, not by sound alone, but something invigorating about it. And they're going to be going up against yours truly, right? Looks like they're going to be taking on. It's coming home. The English, England. Here,
take my hat off and stand up.
Oh, are you going to stand up for the anthem?
You bet.
Hurricane, Shax, Muscle Noob, Nick Nova, and Zealous. I mean, it is one hell of a strong English squad, and as Logan pointed out earlier, a lot of players missing from that England squad, but still putting together quite a formidable team. So think if you're going by statistics of the performance online and in tournaments of these players, Denmark will have their work cut out. But for one thing we've learned in Street Fighter 6, you cannot predict these sets. It could go either way. Look at Joker Jokes in the stream chat there. Hand on the chest. Yeah. It's the English anthem. Damascus, I gotta say, you're touching me here. It's like a tear coming from my eye. Come on, England! Come on!
Put my hat back on as well now. So.
Good times. That just brings back sad memories, to be honest, of the Euros, which we should have won and we just couldn't. So, anyway, hopefully this England squad won't let us down.
Of course, as Femi said, it's not a foregone conclusion, not bygone conclusion. Oh dear. It's not a foregone conclusion, even though England are, of course, heavy favourites on form going into this one. They are short sets, so there could be a series of upsets, and Denmark could certainly shake things up. But the squad that England have put together is so experienced when it comes to this online environment, right? For me, you look at the likes of Hurricane, Shax, Musclenude specifically, you know, those names there are just grinding out these online tournaments week in, week out. And you've got the likes of Link Nova and Zalis, who are going to be very, very difficult to deal with as well. So you've got the experience, you've got the composure, and you've got like the wild card elements on that squad as well. It's very well rounded. Let's invite though the captains of both England and Denmark. Hurricane is currently broadcasting from location unknown, it would appear. Hurricane, can you hear us? Seems like no.
Unks, you there, bruv?
He's not only muted, he's also completely in the dark. But Quido, are you going to be keeping this England team in the dark? What is your path to victory against this stacked squad?
I mean, first of all, I hope to have a little bit more like Danish people in this call on this commentary, but yeah, I hope you'll treat us well. We'll just do our best, man.
Listen, man, I've been to Legoland. I'm a
good shit.
Unofficial Dane, so it's all good.
You're wearing Swedish colors, I'll have you know. You're not Dane. You're not welcome here. I'm sorry.
It's kind of the
war
other way
colors,
around
bro.
For Sweden. Sure.
It wasn't an accident, by the way. He spoke to me about the colours he was wearing.
God damn it, man.
The Danish theme for the match, Guido. So just so you're aware, some psychological warfare already being played by the commentator. And you guys think this is a mistake that Hurricanes come here with this black screen. No, this is actually a message. He's coming here to say, you're not worthy of my time, you're not worthy of my microphone or even my camera. Quido, don't let him get away with it, mate. Disrespectful. The Danes have got to step up. Come on.
I think the camis are always talking about how it's impossible to be Blanca, so it's fine. They're all camis. It's gonna be fine.
They do have a lot of camis, actually. That's a good point.
Yeah.
That match has been just evolving as the sets have gone on. But, you know, it's definitely uphill still.
We'll be fine, man. I'm not worried.
So you're done talking.
There he is.
Hello, Hurricane.
I've been here for all this time. I was just listening to you guys.
What, the camera as well, yeah?
No. The camera, you have to stick to that black screen. So I'm coming with the funeral energy, right?
See, I told you, Quido. Wow. I told you it was intentional.
Oh man, we've been plundering you guys for centuries, bro. It's gonna be fine.
Well, listen, guys, I'm gonna jump on real quick to do the honors of the entire player draw and everything, and lead you through this, and then leave, of course, Effort and Logan on this. First off, we need to decide who is home and who is away in this team. So the first question that I have is for you, Quido. Head or tails?
Heads.
So if you go for heads, I'm going to do that flip right now. live on stream, incredible integrity, and it is going to be tails, which means Denmark is going to be away, which also means that
It's rigged, man. It's rigged.
It's completely rigged in.
It's rigged.
Where it landed on heads, then there was like a little flick at the end there.
Nothing, you know, I did nothing, no Photoshop, nothing.
Yeah, Damascus.
Quido, who is the first player for Team Denmark?
The first player is gonna be Funk, King Funk.
King Funk, and he's JP as the first player of the day. Hurricane, who is facing King Funk?
So, before I start, you know, I'm a sort of troll. So I know there is like 3 streams active right now. So that's Reversal, Damascus, and Muscle Noob. So I'm asking everyone. Yeah. So I'm asking everyone watching each stream to subscribe, unless I'm going to be playing 3 times and you're going to be seeing 3 cabbies. It's not going to be a nice day for you.
Let's go. Support us, guys. Beat Hurricane, kick him out of the stream.
To channels, or you're seeing 3 cabbies, I'm telling you, with 3 different names. So the first player is going to be Muscle Noob.
All right, so Muscle Noob is going to join with his Ken.
Interesting and confident pick.
That is, that is.
You've
So
got some good counters in that squad, and you've gone for the Ken instead. Interesting.
I like that. Hurricane, who will be second for Team England?
Let me see who's in that team that my players can avoid. I'll say Zalis, actually.
All right, Zalis bringing on the Aki in that first set. Question for Quido then, who is facing Zalis?
I'll be playing against Salis.
All right, so Quido.
And then we'll have...
yes, and who will be your third player?
We'll have Sluggan last.
All right, Sluggan and his jury going last. So Hurricane, who will face Sluggan's jury?
Hurricane even going to play to lane?
I'll give it to Shax.
All right.
Okay, I like that confidence in the team there from the captain.
All right, so
Shades of Problem X, not even feeling like he needs to play.
I like that. So, listen, this is the lineup for set number 1. Muscle Noob versus King Funk first. Zalis versus Quido second. And if there is a tie by then, we play the third first to 3, which is Shax versus Logan. Captains, you can jump back to your team chats. And Logan and F4, take it away, guys. Good luck, everyone.
Thank you.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck, teams. Good luck to both guys here. Look at liking the lineup. Some interesting matches. Logan, you snarled a little bit there at the choice of Ken. Would you not say that match has got progressively a bit better for Ken, at least with the balancing out of JP, or do you still feel like it's fairly even?
I think, on the ground, it's still a tough one because Ken doesn't have the get-in tools that are anything other than straight horizontal, and JP still loves that. He just has to be a bit more careful about whiffing buttons. So you have to start taking to the air, and you've got 2 camis on the team. So if you need to take to the air, he's right there. It's just a more obvious pick. I wouldn't say it's a particularly tough match for Ken. I just think it requires him to use different tools, namely just literally just jump fierce and hoping you get some recovery on some of those normals. But yeah, you got the Kens in the team. You got the camis in the team, and it's just a far more obvious counter pick, especially when you've got the home advantage. But it just shows the confidence that they got there, and I feel like Muscle Noob is a super confident player regardless, and it's great to set up with him and kind of just get him in the groove. I think Shax and Hurricane, you know what you're going to get from them every single time they log in online. You know what you're going to get. Muscle Noob is very much a confidence player, and he just looks like an absolute world beater when he starts flowing, when he starts to get going. Yeah, exactly. So,
and he's got one thing I'll say about Muscle Noob as well. Is from what I've seen, he's got very good matchup specific knowledge, and he's so good at there's certain spaces and situational awareness you need to be wary of as Ken, to know when through that half screen drive rush, to know when JP's in a situation where you're in, but he doesn't know you're in. But if you've got that matchup knowledge, you know when to close the distance and get yourself in. He'll know that stuff. He'll know when to apply that. The only thing that could stop him from doing it, I think, is what you refer to, Logan, there. If he feels a bit jittery, but you know what? He's at home right now. He's very much, you know, in his comfort zone in the online setting. I've seen him do some amazing things in online and offline too, to be fair, in the last few years. But here is where his talent was born. So we'll see if King Funk can do anything about it. King Funk no slouch as well. He's been playing for Yakkers, right? You know, still here as a fighting game player now, leveraging the JP choice. So we'll see how much he knows as well. So it's going to be just as important for the JP to know the Ken as it is for the Ken to know the JP. But the players are ready now.
All right, let's get into it.
That time, baby. Muscle Noob versus King Funk. Denmark versus England. We have liftoff. And that sneaky crouch medium kick. Best move
button of the year. At the EVO Awards. All right, here we go. Stealing those frames.
Start here from Muscle Noob, but able to win that scramble as King Funk. Can he make something happen? Surprise jumping gets away with it. Instant tech. Back to neutral. He's out the corner at least. Conversion there with that crouch medium. Stagger there into the throw, Logan. Oh, the meaty roundhouse. That's going to hurt. Burnt himself out there, and he's in the corner now. Great jump out there from Muscle Noob. Terrible decision there from King Funk. Could cost him dearly here.
Nice reactions. I didn't get a cross-cut like DP.
He's not out of jail yet. He's not out of jail yet. He's meter. It looked so good for a second there. My light was covering the meter. I couldn't see if he was on 0 bars. I'm sure he's got a meter anyway.
Nice. Does pick him up with the fierce as well, straight to the corner. And again, he's missing these cross-cut light DPs. Getting crouching light punch here. So very awkward angle, as we know in this game. There's a counter hit.
In between, yeah. Had to take a turn back there. It wasn't his turn. We have seen people just bust out the reversal when JP does that. Oh, beautiful whiff punish there on that crouch medium. Best button in the game. You say what?
Muscle Noob is in a great position though, because he gets a single hit. He's got all the.
Ready.
Oh, could he got juggled it? Surely.
He definitely could have cancelled that. Or maybe it hit the later frame, the non-cancelable frame. Preemptive neutral jump works out. Oh, bad! Fireball. Yeah, I thought he was going to put us through the whole animation. I was like, no, Muscle Noob, just kill it, please. That first game goes to Muscle Noob. Trust the crouch medium into drive rush again. Catches him trying to drive rush himself. Frame kill, jab, jab, throw. Very similar start to this round as the last one here. King Funk feeling the pressure.
Again, fierce. That time plays it safe. That time as well. The jump angle, you see Muscle Noob starting to respect. Didn't try and anti-air that time.
Nice check. No conversion. Man, we spoke about the nerves of maybe Muscle Noob if he's not in form. I feel like King Funk's letting a lot of damage go right now. He's had some good openings. Check the drive rush into nothing.
Nice, fortuitous jump in.
Nice, that
okay.
bait still there.
Yeah, baits out the parry. Stills a ton of drive meter off that, but he's not burnt out yet.
Just lets him jump in there. Look like he walked into crouch heavy punch range, but then changed his mind. Tries to jump in himself. He's almost burnt out, Logan.
And that saves his drive gauge, which is the most important thing there.
Yeah, could be delaying the inevitable though. He hasn't got out of the corner yet. And here it comes.
Here it is. Oh my god, he did the light.
Punish.
Press a button on the way down.
He's out of the corner at least.
Too far away to try and link after that punish counter.
Perfect parry to perfection there. Oh, terrible situation there. He's got to react again. Wake up, buttons! The dash up nothing from Muscle Noob saying, I double dare you to do an amnesia right now. He didn't take the bait. And I think that's King Funk's first round of the set. Momentum's so important in this game. Can you make it count? Oh, sneaky range on that crouch medium again hits. The overhead connects. Throw well teched. Good recovery there. He was in big trouble. He was still in the corner though right now. Muscle Noob just needs to get him once, and this could be well and truly over. Big whiff punish.
And again, no. All right. Yeah, doesn't want to go for the kill. Definitely doesn't want to burn himself out.
I love that. A lot of people using it to keep their own gauge, Logan. People don't do that enough.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Get a bar and a half for that. Well worth it. Can he make it count now? His opponent's almost burnt out. Surprise dash up works. Oh, again, big.
Alright, this is going to be a huge ask.
If he burns him out, I wouldn't be surprised to see a level 2 Raw. Oh, checks him straight away. Muscle noob.
That's literally the opposite way that it should go. You're supposed to be checking the Ken rushing at you. King Fuck trying to catch him off guard, unfortunately.
Sounded like King Funk. Sounded like something else there for a second.
PG rated here on Twitch.
Logan's biased commentary. I'm with you, mate. Come on, England. That
jump fierce didn't want to try and
yeah, exactly.
It's still got anti-air invincibility frames. It's just like
if you miss timing, you just get clattered. The trade isn't too bad. Goes for the reset. Oh, that works out perfectly. Timed perfect parry on the wake up. He's got himself out the corner so many times. Hasn't been able to make it count. But I feel like momentum's just not been something he's been able to leverage. And again, he loses the momentum. Gets back thrown. Just pestering him with that standing roundhouse. This time on that jab interference. Again, trying to do that crouch medium punch is not the right timing. My crouch medium is better than yours. And Masamu opens himself up first. Set point.
nice delay there. Oh, nice check. Goes to the reset.
A few hits there. Good kill. And again.
Oh, that was sneaky, and Muscle Noob with the clean 3-0 sweep against King Fun. First win on the board.
Yeah, pretty
King
dominant.
Charles' finest.
I feel like it got more uphill there.
Yeah.
For King Fun because it went on, just overwhelmed him and smelt the fear, didn't he? That's something you got to be good at as a player. When you notice your opponent's uncomfortable, show no mercy, take full advantage. That's exactly what he did. And a nice convincing start there for England, but early days, Denmark can take positivity from this. They still got some players to throw up. We'll see if they can respond in kind. Of course, Quiddo, the captain, will be coming up next. See what he can do against Zalis.
Excited to see Zalis as well. Obviously had a breakout performance at Kings of the World in London on the Pro Tour. Really supplies all of us. He's been subsequently quite active in terms of online and offline events, and that's great to see. Another, real talent added to the roster, and an opportunity to get some more matchup experience against Aki.
Yeah,
certainly a very relevant character right at the moment.
Yeah, I think we called her the biggest winner a few updates ago, and I think that was accurate. She's really coming to her own and become more relevant. There's a lot more variety to choose from in the game, which is probably the only thing that overshadows her. But in terms of her competence in the game and her standing, she's an extremely difficult character to play against. Extremely strong and plays both offense and defense really well. Well, defense in terms of zoning, not necessarily defense on wake up. But people who pick her tend to really fall in love with her. So, apart from maybe Shen, who decided to give up, but I can see why Zalis is giving us a go. Now, this is a matchup I don't know much about. I've seen it go back and forth. I'd say at the very least, it's not a comfortable matchup for Raki at the highest level, but it's highly dependent on how much the Blanca knows. So it's interesting because Quiddo was very quick to put himself up here when he saw Zalis on there. I'm not sure if that's a player counter. Maybe he thinks Zalis' experience, he can expose that a little. Or maybe he feels like the matchup is something he can take advantage of. I know those fireballs are going to be risky to stick up because he can react slide quite easily from most ranges. Yeah. Oh. Nice start. Overhead connects. Good start from Zalis. His drive rush doesn't matter.
See how Quiddo's able to deal with the set play. Obviously, everything looping into itself from Aki. That's one of the biggest strengths.
Really nice check on that drive rush crouch jab and the tries to jump EX4 hits.
The parry, nice and early on. And there you go, you see the slide, but well spaced. Was that a bait?
Yeah, it's almost like he knew. I know the spacing better than you do. Watch out.
Yeah, that was perfect, like almost pixel perfect. Looked so tantalizing.
Yeah, the fact he punished with a down heavy kick as well, it's like, you know what you're doing.
Yeah, like legit.
Ooh, overhead of my own head. Both these guys getting nice backdash and gets the punish counter conversion. Straight away, busts out the EX up ball. Doesn't connect.
Oh, what?
He's going mad here, Quido. Yeah, he wants to burn him out. Goes for the combo. That's genius. Did the combo early to go for the burnout. Didn't let the gauge recover. Could have done 3 or 4 jabs there first, but made sure. And now Quido's got it all to do. Loving this stagger here. Just catches him out with 2 drive rushes in a row. Danger. And the worst characters to be burnt out against. Goes for the early throw. Clever again. Gonna chip him out. There's nothing you can do. Man, play this.
You know, there's actually different escapes based on the different strengths of that super that you do. Did you know that?
I've seen a video where they showed a bunch of different escapes from full screen.
Crazy.
But then you have to know what one she's done, right?
Yeah.
But some characters can't do anything. Some characters can't do anything. It depends on the character. Lank can do something. He's quite mobile. But that scenario wasn't full screen, was on wake up. I'm not sure if it was like that.
Okay. More of the same from Zalis. Making light work of this life deficit.
His analysis and like awareness of his opponent's gauge has been so impressive so far. Decision making.
Though using some of that drive gauge he just built from that quadruple parry. Play back to neutral. Here we go.
Yeah, he's got a life deficit despite Quido making some wild decisions. Completely unsafe ball. Didn't get burnt out again. She's the burnout queen. Don't get caught in block stun. Nice coward perhaps. Oh, that worked. I gotta chip away, yeah. Horrible situation here for Zalis. I don't think he's gonna recover in time. Oh, good block. He does recover in time. I'm not sure that was safe. Driving back. Oh, it wasn't even a punish, Logan. He just didn't.
Just walked into it.
Oh my goodness. I feel like he was baiting that slide with that move.
Oh no, he walked back.
Wasn't ready to block.
I love having the YouTube open as well, by the way, because you can just use it as an instant replay. That's the secret online tournament tech.
That's a great shot.
Got to have that up on the other window, you see. A nice anti-air.
Angle.
Jeez.
What an angle on that roundhouse. Good lord. Get off my head.
Nice, just walks back, messes up the spacing, buffers the medium punch, and gets that life lead. Let's see if Quido can close out this one.
Yeah, I think it's an important round.
Here we go. Straight to the corner. Doesn't use much of that level 2. Okay, he's quite a fair amount.
Oh, that little walk back catches her low. That should be a dead. No, still alive. Watch out, yeah, watch out. Oh, bait at the stand throw this Quido. One apiece, and it was looking so good for Zalis, but great comeback. Instant check there on the drive rush. What a reaction. Ooh. Stand medium and catches him trying to do
back again to the perfect spacing to get the punish on that OD air ball.
And grabs him up as well. First time we've seen a command grab in the set. What a response from Zalis. After dropping the game.
Right away.
Damn.
Clearing that perfect off of his record.
Oh no, it's a repeat. He's so good at starting the round. I feel like Quido's just a bit impatient at the start of the round. And Zalis is sensing that. Catches him trying to parry. Instant throw on wake up there. Clever. I'm not sure if that was panic or a read, but it worked out. What a stagger. Oh, don't press buttons. Tries to burn him out. Doesn't work. Burns out in the end. Gets the conversion off the poor jump. Oh, Zalis. All the answers. All the answers, Logan.
Great awareness. Ready to capitalize.
That was a speed run of a third game. And Quido needs to respond. He needs to respond quickly. This is a good start. Oh,
that's the problem when you use those heavy buttons to try and shimmy in the corner. You are so susceptible to wake up jump forward.
this round was going so well, suddenly just turned on its head.
Oh,
Horrible conversion here. Zalis just repeating what we've seen the last 3 rounds in a row. Level 1 will do it.
I'm not going to lie. I know in terms of the sprites, they're very, very different. But in terms of the way that the rounds end momentum-wise, she's so reminiscent of Season 1 Marissa. Like the way the damage cascades. And it all loops into itself as well, right? There's a number of times that Zalis has been at a life deficit, and then I've just seen him get 2 openings and do 70%. Real easy.
The scramble game's really good too. I mean, this kid is light years ahead of his time. What a wonderful performance from Zalis.
I think we are going to see a lot from Zalis in this European Cup. A lot of people were saying, where's Broski? Why isn't Broski in the roster? Guess what? Zalis is here, and he's got big names already on his resume. Of course, we saw him perform. We know who he beat at Kings of the World in London. Award-winning players, champion players, and he's here getting the job done there as well. So that's a 3-0 and a 3-1. It's looking like this one is not going to be the same length of time as the previous set. You're on mute.
Oh, cheers, Logan. It's a very tough start here for the Danes. But so you know where I live, right? I've got the planes going over every 2 seconds.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And you guys got me playing. The planes go mad from like 11:30 onwards, and it's currently 12 a.m. So they're gonna go.
Well, thank you so much for joining us out of hours, obviously from the other side of the world.
Pleasure to be here, man. Looking forward to reuniting with you guys. Got some exciting announcements to come, but you'll keep those hush for now. As for tonight, though. Yeah, man, Zalis, super impressive.
Yeah, we got you in Europe in spirit at the moment, haven't we?
Come on. I'm always watching as well. I'm always watching. I was just gonna say, like, it's quite exciting being a UK, you know, obviously from the UK, being from the scene and seeing players like Zalis and others emerge, you know, in recent months. It's been quite exciting watching the evolution of the scene. Always produce strong players.
What was the experience for you watching SFL? Obviously, firstly, you haven't been part of it, and I haven't really spoken to you about it directly. But,
yeah, true. I tweeted.
You know, there was a lot of new faces in that as well, right?
Like, you know, A-list celebrity in that, innit? Logan Sama. No time to reply to your boy, and now that you're like the man in that. But
no, I just double tapped the like, and if you complimented me, I retweeted it so everyone else could see the bread, and that's about it, really.
No, honestly, I think you guys and forgotten what they're called, but you guys did a great job, you guys and the team out there, because it was really, for me, and I was trying my best to be unbiased, it was a really fun watch. I really just enjoyed the whole live format, the backs and forth.
Oh, live was banging, bro. Oh,
really just a much more consumable product, you know, for me, from my perspective.
And you just felt so much more like engaged. The fact that the players were going home and making videos and getting involved and so much more active on social. It's like everything was feeding into exactly. You could feel it, like, you know, that's the difference between the pre-recording and the live. I mean, I know it's difficult to pull off logistically, so not every region can do that, but man, I really enjoyed it. And of course the team on the ground did a phenomenal job. I think Damascus was just an unbelievable asset there with the multilingual interviews and stuff.
Yeah, you know, being a scumbag and having no loyalty to any region has its advantages, and this is one of those advantages. Damascus, I think he took advantage of that really
I even enjoyed Damascus being on the comms. I tried to make sure that the production team did this as well when Team Aegis were playing, because obviously he could listen in and understand what that French advice and team talk was.
Yeah, brilliant.
You ain't getting really that from jammers and pipes. And obviously not from you either, because your French is non-existent.
Tu compris? C'est quoi?
Je ne comprends pas.
N'importe quoi. Mais non.
Jeez.
Mon français, c'est terrifique.
Terrifique. More like terrible. Anyway, don't forget to support the Matcherino, please. There's a minimum prize already of €1,000. Let's add to that. Hit up the Matcherino. Use the Matcherino command in the stream chat, please, as we get prepped for our next set.
Hello.
Be very vocal, I imagine. A bit of trash talk coming. What's Quido gonna say about this? Come on.
Quido, the bruise.
What do you want me to
bruised
say, man?
thighs.
I teched and he fucking heavy kicked me. I have no trash talk.
They got lucky. I didn't mean to tech. My finger slips. You know.
Bro,
Nah, Sailors is sick. Sailors is sick. It was fun.
Some of those spacing traps were mean. I think when he baited you for the slide underneath the fireball, and it was perfectly spaced out, so that your slide.
Yeah, I know, man.
That was crazy. The walk.
Next time we walk a little bit
as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
Yeah. It's all good.
He's good, man. He's good, man. He's good. How are we changing it up? Hurricane's sitting there in the dark. We know that he's not changing anything.
We have no substitutions, so we're the same players.
I'm actually looking at change. So I want all my players to have some games. So what's going to happen is I will sub Zalis for Link Nova.
No, you can't sub Zalis, mate. You've got to keep him on, son. In that form.
It's all good. I'm subbing.
No, you can give me the run back, man.
Criminal, man. Criminal.
Isn't it?
Frustration, no run back.
I'm subbing Aki for JP's madness anyway.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, so now that we got the sub from Hurricane, we're gonna go for the order for set 2. Since the first set, we had Denmark sending the first player. Is gonna swap in second set. So Hurricane, who is playing first?
So the first game is gonna be Kami, but not me. So Shax is going first.
All right, so Shax will go first on England side. Quido, who is facing Shax, and why is it you? Because you play Blanca.
All right.
Is he ready for filth? Yeah.
I think we're gonna go Funk on Shax.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so King Funk and his JP against the.
He said we've got a good matchup. How about we pick a bad one instead? Let's
flexing.
Go for that. Interesting.
He is flexing. So who will be the second
Let's
player
see how
of
that
Team
works
Denmark?
out, Cotton.
King Funk at home
Thank you.
now, pulling his hair out. Captain, what are you doing?
Oh.
So Quido, I need your second player.
Right. The second player's gonna be myself.
All right. So Quido,
Okay.
second with the Blanca. Hurricane, who is facing Quido?
Hurricane.
So
Link Nova, obviously. Come on. Yeah, see.
It is Link
See,
Nova.
these guys just pick the matchups, you know.
You know,
That's what they do.
versus Quido.
Hurricane
and-
just wants to get his players playing. Is very clearly what the point is here. So
Well, that pretty much
Third
leaves the.
But he gave it away. I wanted to play against JP.
yeah.
He gave it away, saying he wanted to give the players a fight.
So third game
So
will be
the-
Muscle
so the
Noob
JP
versus
is already
Sluggan.
gone.
Then
So the JP is gone. The who else is gone? The Blanca is gone.
well, that's it.
Gonna
It's
be
all set.
Sluggan.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Line up.
So
King Punk.
So
I'll set Muscle Noob again.
it is
Third.
Muscle Noob thirds against Sluggan. Anyway, there is no million swaps since it's teams of 3. So lineups are done for set number 2, guys. Shax versus King Fong first, Link Nova versus Quido second, and if we get to a third match, that's Muscle Noob versus Sluggan. Captains, you can jump back with your team. Good luck on set number
Thank
2,
you.
and
Good
maybe
luck,
see
guys.
you at the end of
Have
set number
fun.
2.
GG's all round.
GG's, have fun. All right, so Shax will be stepping up, making his first appearance. He was waiting in the wings, but team captain Hurricane wants to make sure that his squad all get their reps in and everyone is ready, no rust, as we move on into set number 2. Of course, if England win this, then that is it. That is their first victory. Only playing once tonight as well, I believe.
No, twice. England-Finland.
England
England
playing
play
again next.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, you're staying on after this, aren't you, Logan? No?
No, I'll get kicked off. I wasn't even booked for 2. I couldn't get 2 blocks. I asked. Alas. That's
No
right.
reversible bias here, I see.
We've got even more incredible English talent to come.
I'll tell you what, the commentary pool is in general is just pretty ridiculous these days. I mean, good lord. I'm glad I don't do that stuff all the time. So much talent out there these days.
Yeah.
All right, guys, here we go.
It would be nice if talent mattered, wouldn't it, Femi?
Jax versus King Funk. JJ's all round. And let's see if King Funk, he's going first again. It's quite brave of him. Not that he had a choice. After a pretty tough one. He's going into a pretty hard match as well.
Captain keeps throwing him under the bus. This time,
right.
Shax is going to be showcasing some of his composure, his experience. Shax has been like planting people in England for a long time now. You know, going back to the ninja days. That horrendous apple.
Horrendous. That apple was nasty. I couldn't stand that apple. I don't know what he was gonna do.
Oh, I meant horrendous as in like to play against, not that it was bad, because he was mad good when he truly was a baby-faced assassin. Now he's just a seasoned hitman.
To be honest with you,
the
he's not
scars
a
to prove
baby-faced
it.
assassin. He's just got some facial hair. It just looks like a baby wearing facial hair.
Don't disrespect him.
Hey, come on, Jackson's my guy. He knows this truth, man. Goes in there.
I mean, compared to you, certainly you have a very impressive beard, but I can't be talking smack about anybody when it comes to facial hair.
That setup was disgusting. Love them cami setups. Nice jump short. Huge hitbox on that as well. Covers both sides. Commercialized the last one. Oh,
nice.
He's got so many answers against JP, man. I feel like this matchup has just evolved against these guys. See if some JP's making it fightable, but ooh. Predicted the delay, burns himself out, goes straight into the low three. It's going to be a CA. That should be burnout too.
Hasn't got any way of following it up with pressure though.
Go full screen. She's still got to work her way in. She's got no meter. Chip away. Why has he stopped? What are you doing? Why did you stop? Oh good God! No, why just stop? I don't understand. This just
punish counter on a crouch short as well. It weren't even anything like significant. It was just an incredibly fortunately timed dive kick that clipped the recovery.
I think it was a classic case of overthinking there. I was there looking like, I wonder how Cammy gets in here. I know she's got loads of things she can do.
He just stopped and walked back. I said, please come in.
Show me.
Open the door and put the kettle on.
Oh, nice. We've punished the walk back. Oh, that goes.
That medium
I actually haven't seen that. Usually hits. Really good round from King Funk, but a lot of impatience from Shax. And he's got in the end. Is he going to make it count? King Funk's so close to closing this round out. Shax is not letting him take it.
Alright, Shax can get the kill here off one more touch.
One bad bit.
Oh, that's it. GG's.
Oh, you poor guy.
No.
Poor unfortunate soul. Oh, it's going so well. Tries to bat the parry, doesn't come.
Swinging out that roundhouse again. Using that.
To punish that. You just can't stick it out against Shax. He's too familiar with the button. He's played this matchup tons. Gets where that drive rush spots no avail.
Nice use of that crouch strong. Just to stop the start up on that roundhouse. Had enough of it. Oh, okay, we've got whiff punishes. Drive rush whiff punishes. Very impressive stuff.
Against the walk back heavy punch. You've got to be careful doing that. Shax has already punished him a bunch of times. Oh, he could have missed the target combo. Didn't confirm. Don't get sent to the corner here. You're dead. Do not get sent to the corner. Oh God.
They're like,
God.
Oh. Yo.
Uh-oh. Oh, good job.
Was fortunate, bro. That was fortunate.
Well,
King Funk had shown, yeah, it was definitely preemptive. Oh no, actually, it wasn't. No, that was on reaction.
Oh, he didn't react.
I just watched the replay. He reacted, yeah.
So quick.
Yeah.
I respect.
Yeah. Just watched the delay. He reacted. Got to give him his.
Is he dead? No. Oh, good God. Jax, chill out, man. Oh my goodness.
Didn't react to that.
No, that was so unnecessary.
We're gonna have to watch the whole thing.
Shax is one of the best animations in the game.
Closes out second game with a parfait.
Yeah, in the words of the master.
What?
So it says Shakuzu or something like that, right? Oh man, change up.
You know that's you.
No, I stole that from Damascus. You think I made that up?
Yeah.
No. Oh, you know what? Yaps is right. You got to call out who you're inspired by when you say these things. No, I got
that was you.
I got that from Damascus.
From a long time before.
Long time ago.
Before SE5. Before that was a Street Fighter 14.
It was. That was Damascus. He coined a few things. He's stolen a few of mine too. To be fair, we're even. Oh, take that trade. Well worth it. Okay, okay. Can he get something going?
This is an absolute mauling.
You know when they start swagging and they're doing like combo enders that aren't optimal just because they like,
Oh yeah.
You know them ones
He's like
who
having
get
a
beat and
chat.
start doing stuff like that.
He's chatting to someone else on the phone. Like,
I
yeah.
can't stand when I've taken those.
Oh, hang on, yeah. 2 secs, yeah. Just got hit.
yeah, hold on. Let me do this.
I can get 3 lights off this. It's okay. Don't worry, babes. Yeah. Bang.
Come on, Funk,
Oh,
man.
Pink
Don't
Funk,
have it.
man.
Don't have it,
He's
man.
getting fed to the wolves. No pun intended.
Quiddo's just sitting there like, you got this, bro. I believe in you. Oh God. Oh no.
All right,
Okay,
nice interruption.
Oh, that angle was
that was
perfect.
grimy. That didn't cross up.
Saving me
Either.
up.
That's hit in front.
Oh, he didn't take the kill. It's gonna cost him. Finish your plate. Yo, I've just told you 1,000,000 times. Why don't you listen? Okay, good.
Nice.
Good decision. Save the meter there. Is it gonna count though? He wasn't ready. Tried that heavy punch. It wasn't far out enough. Meaty stab, medium connects. Oh, he saved the best till last.
Another P to close it out. Oh, what?
Still alive. Do something else. Alright, risky crouch. Heavy punch actually hit. Almost got that bar though. This is horrible. There it comes. Oh God, he needs a miracle. Oh, okay. No, why didn't he follow through? Staying alive, but still a mountain to climb. The jumping. Oh, there it is. Shakuzuha. Gonna take it over King Funk in
What on earth has happened to my webcam? What?
Oh, what's this? Oh, is this like a troll?
No.
Like, you're gonna like.
What's happened to my webcam?
Some kind of like
Nope.
intro, and then you come back, right? That
No,
that doesn't
camera's
even look like
just-
a real notification, Logan. We're not falling for a stream chat. You believe that's actually real? It's nonsense, right?
My camera's just gone off.
It's actually legit. Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it looks so fake.
I don't know why the.
Yo, Shax, good performance there.
Oh,
And King Funk, no
I
shame
don't
for
know
you,
what that
son.
was. Anyway, sorry guys.
Right, there you go. Welcome back, son. The captain fed you to the walls there. He's got to redeem you guys and give you another chance by winning this next game. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. So things going according to plan here so far for Team England. Logan, you're seeing them getting that game time in, that much needed game time.
Yeah, Hurricane been put for the plays. He said he wants Link Nova to play. He's going to be up next against Team Captain Quiddo. So looking forward to this one. Seeing a lot of JP. JP back on the screen, but Link Nova's JP, of course, is very seasoned, well travelled as well. One of the few players that has been travelling around Europe at offline events from outside of London. So always nice to see Link Nova. He's been at the last 2 UFAs. I'm sure that's not going to change. So credit to Link for getting involved and being proactive with that. Certainly a very accomplished player.
It's a good little breakthrough opportunity here to represent England there in the game and potentially close things out as well for the fella. So for him, very exciting year ahead for him and players like this as well. Just want to say, Logan, I've got a standing desker recently.
Did you?
Game changer. So, yeah, I'm actually walking as I'm on the mic. I quite like this, you know. And get my steps in, you know, while I'm commentating. Yeah,
Like you're on an esports broadcast.
Oh wait, I can do that Ramsey joke from back in the day. Remember Ramsey was made that joke? Oh, okay, guys, I'm just gonna take the escalator now. See you later.
Anyway, let's get into the match.
All right, shiny new toy. You know what it's like. All right, come on, Quiddo. You need to redeem yourself after what you did to your teammates. Walk back to get the momentum started here. Link Nova. Ooh.
Nice. Walk back, but no anti-air. That was certainly roundhouse fodder.
Yeah, I thought he walked back too anti here. A terribly timed jump gets him hit as well. Oh, where is he? Didn't block the overhead. I mean, it was just a jump in. Should have stood block. Just stayed crouching for some reason. No. Denmark need a moment. They need it now. Surprise. Short blanket will catches him out. He's now meeting him twice, gets the throw. Beautiful counter hit conversion. It's a really good round hit from Quiddo. If he can see this out, can make it count.
Back again.
Maybe let's punish that. Yep, it's too far. There's the light. Oh, he's going to spend 2 bars there, surprisingly. It's because he's in
now, so he should be able to.
Yeah, but bringing the whole round back,
significant.
Logan. That switches the momentum. Interesting choice. We'll see if we can make it count. Gets hit there, though. Got to be careful. Buffering something. Oh, poorly spaced. Well, there you go. He spent the 2 bars and it didn't really lead to anything. It's actually a win-win there for Quiddo. Baits the meter and can get the next game. Starts off really well. Are we going to see a lightning beast? Yes, we are. There goes the plush. We just caught him over extending there. The back throw. Seems so obvious until you're in it.
In down. How's he going to get out of this? Looking for an opportunity. Nice! I love that.
And you've got to watch out for
awareness and no strings. Those cancels
not level 3 though. I think you got level 3, no? But what's the replay look like? Oh, too late. Oh, big bet! Why did he do that? He's only at level 3 for this. This is gonna hurt big time. It's a CA as well. He might be
that's
dead.
Dead, bro.
Is he done?
That's dead, bro.
No, you're not. You get chips anyways. It's JP. I mean, I don't know what I got. I completely forgot who the character was once I saw he wasn't dead. He was dead. You know when you said dead, you were right anyway, because he was dead.
I was right anyway.
It didn't matter.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, of course it is though. Come on, son.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, son. Ooh, I like that little joke. He knows where to stick these jabs. Oh, surprise attack. Nice, perfect carry to the blank ball. Perfectly done there. No pun intended.
But all your puns are intended.
That's going to hurt. And he's got the corner carry too. Ooh, took a risk with that medium, but it hit. He was traded into a spot connection there. Ah, yeah, nice prediction and unnecessary reset as well. Just taking the mic now, aren't ya? Hurricanes team just growing in confidence, each of them with every round. After a very close first game, it is looking very good. Lightning beast to start though. What the plush? Oh. Yeah, should have taken the traditional knockdown there. He's level 2 score now. Didn't really get much out of it. No punish. Oh, he's going to do some block stuff from here. Nice block into the drive reversal. Where's the meet up? Oh, didn't respect it though. Okay, that's so mad.
Nice punish. Backs off. Nova in control at the moment. Counter pose as well, controlling the horizontal. Is he going to be able to control the vertical as well?
Wow, just the preemptive psychic amnesia. Again, you can't delay too much. He's sticking that jab really early. Just hasn't got his timing down.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he could run away. No, you can't. Great distance control. The distance management followed by a surprise jump in attack. And a conversion to the level 2. Link Nova looking to close this out. He is now at game point. Set game.
Well, it was nice hanging out, Fen, for what little time we got together.
No, mate, I know. These English players took it a bit too seriously when we said no mercy. I want to see some matches, guys. Oh, they're just getting better and better as it goes on. Come on, Guido. Don't get disheartened. Good God. Okay. Oh, he's burnt himself out there. Oh, no. Burn that against JP.
Nice defense, just keeping it patient, picking his moments.
Bonus counter conversion was lovely too. Okay, that roundhouse, that was pretty interesting. Seems to get him around the spike. Almost got his meter back. Gets an opening there, we'll have a level 2 for right and beef if he gets a hit. Big if. Nice jump short. Goes in. Oh no, trying to press a button but pressed it too late. It's going to be set point, 2 set points to Team England as Link Nova pulls away. Guido with it all to do here for Denmark. Again, another good start. We've seen him get these good starts to rounds. He's not been able to capitalise. Can he this time? Yes, go for the standard setup this time. Set the flush up. Again, that delayed jab has been such a trusted weapon. Risky jab pays off though. Gonna get a nice conversion. And another. What? No.
Pick up.
Oh, guess for game. He's gonna drive reversal.
Yes.
He tried to drive reversal. It didn't work. Oh no, it's guaranteed. He's dead. Oh no. Oh, you poor soul.
Friends the bar's got another one.
There
we go. Doesn't he need the level 1? Link Nova caps off a dominant victory. We get to play the national anthem, yeah?
Oh yeah? Go on then. Go on then.
Brave our great gracious King, long live our no. My missus is going to come in and RKO me off the top rope if I sing more of that national anthem. Congratulations, though, a dominant victory from Team England, and Captain Hurricane getting all of his guys some minutes on the pitch so that they can be prepped and ready. But really showing how, despite a number of names that might be conspicuous in their absence, this England team is definitely one of the ones to watch. It is definitely going to be coming home. I feel it. It's coming home, isn't it, for me?
Coming home, it's coming home. Could I play? It's coming. Street Fighter's coming home. It's coming home. Listen, we're overdue, mate. Yeah, it's been a while since we had that big Evo Championship victory. It's just a matter of time before we get it again. Starting with this international, bonanza that our homeboy Damascus has put together. I think it's going to be a very difficult team to beat, Logan. Based on today's performance, a bit of a statement performance, I must say. Hurricane not even needed, and the players on display all on emphatic form. I mean, yeah, pretty scary team to go up against. Who do you think the biggest threat are to the English then when you look at this overall squad? Obviously, Italy's
you've got to look at the French team. I mean, the German team, I think, is a sleeper, to be honest with you. You can't look past Germany.
Last year, experienced players on their squad.
Yeah. Alibel's back, and he is really, really strong. And you got the terrifying Random in there as well. Sammy looking solid. They got a good squad, man. But I think, for me, you have to look at the French team. The French team is certainly the one. When I say a sleeper, I mean at the start of the event. Megiddo in chat, by the way. Obviously, when you look at Germany's performance, they were fantastic. But I think going into it, maybe people weren't expecting them to be one of the major threats. But yeah, I think they are certainly going to be in and amongst the mix. What group are England in, by the way? What group is that? D. Okay, yeah, there we go. So we would be facing the winner of the runner-up of Group C, so possibly Scotland, yeah, depending. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that semi-final, if it happens, will be electric of France and Germany. should it happen. So, yeah.
At Damascus, does the format change as the tournament progresses? Or is the same format throughout?
It's the World Cup, bro. It's the Euros. Come on.
No, not
You know how
knockouts.
it
I mean the
works.
actual set format. Sets.
Oh.
There's a set format.
The only change is in grand finals.
Yeah, we
it's
played
the first
first to
to 3.
10 in grand finals.
First to 3 sets in grand finals. That's the only change.
And every set is first to 10.
Take
Be
it.
here
I'll
for
take
3
it.
weeks.
Take it. Come on, man. Come on. More juicy games. It only gets better at that point too.
A fantastic opening from England, but England's work is not done. Unfortunately, ours is. It was a brief but exciting performance. We will be back. You're gonna do another block on this, right? Once you've finished on the escalators.
I'm gonna get fired, mate. Yeah, come on, son. It's like 1 a.m. out here. I got to shoot. I think it's Tyrant and who?
Oh no, I meant through the rest of the tournament. We'll get you back.
Of course,
sure.
mate. Yeah, Damascus, hit me up. I'm gonna find that evening. Jump on. This timing's actually not too bad for me. I usually go to bed about 12:30, 1 a.m. anyway. So
We'll get you on
good
for
fun.
the first to 10 grand finals. All of it.
Come on, son.
All
Come on.
19
Hit me
hours.
down, man. Just hit me. Good to be back. It's been a while. So nice to jump on the mic with you guys, and real pleasure and good seeing, good doing everything. Listen, Denmark, keep your head up.
Love you.
It wasn't that long ago that I was part of the team getting whooped. We're back when England weren't as strong as it is now. So keep grinding, and you never know, it could turn around. I'm gonna do my typical goodbye here, guys. So I'm just gonna head down to the basement. Yeah, all right. So see you guys later. Yeah, all right. All the best, guys. Thanks for having me.
We are going to take a short break, and then you'll be joined by more iconic commentators. Take you through the next England match, which will be against Finland. Can they put up more of a fight than the Danes? We'll find out after this. The Set and Reset Cup continues after this short break. Bye.
Good evening, welcome to Set and Reset. What's going on? Set and Reset. Welcome back to Reversal GG.
So Juicy Joe actually started off Set and Reset with a really big statement. The Tournament 1, Tournament 2 and 3, he won all 3 of them back to back. I mean, you had entrants like the biggest names in Europe, you know, Ending Walker was there, but obviously Juicy Joe, he did secure his spot with the Road to UFA. He was here and he had a really good run at the Premier. Joe has been making a name for himself since Season 1, and in Road to UFA, I think he proved why he's one of the best.
I thought it was very good, and that we got more tournaments to enter online, and also you get like a trip. That's also very good to help the players with the traveling and money and stuff. My run was pretty difficult. I had 2 Ed players, I think, and one of them was of course Ending Walker. So yeah, it was pretty tough. The Set and Recent finals was a bit stressful because I didn't know when it was. I didn't plan it too well, but I felt very calm, and I think I played very good.
We're just go for a level 2 to try and force a burnout. No. That kill? Juicy Joe is booking his ticket.
I am pretty confident. I hope I have a good day, and I think I can go pretty far.
Ferrex's run Set and Reset obviously came first. Obviously during the later weeks of the run, I think it was the 5th tournament in that, obviously mainly won by the likes of Peter and that, but obviously is here at UFA with Set Reset, winning that over both Zando and Tiger Pop.
L'objectif en gros c'était de tester 2 personnages et ça a fonctionné correctement, du coup c'était bien. J'ai pas vraiment cru que ma run était difficile, mais j'avais quand même un peu peur des joueurs de Johnny en fait. Je savais pas que le personnage était devenu aussi fort, et le joueur de Johnny m'a causé assez de problèmes vers la fin. C'était pas facile, hein, parce qu'il y avait quand même beaucoup de gros joueurs et des joueurs auxquels je m'attendais pas à ce qu'ils performent aussi bien contre moi, donc c'était pas gagné.
This might be the beginning of the end. Wall stick, wall break. Felix is going to UFA.
En réalité, j'ai pas vraiment de pression. Je suis plutôt confiant. Je pense que ça devrait aller si je joue correctement.
Jod is obviously one of France's premier Tekken players, easily the best Nina player in Europe, in my opinion, one of the best Nina players in the world. Jod has had a phenomenal run on Set and Reset. He plays every week. He performed when it was initially wanted, prior to Set and Reset. He regularly wins. He's often in the top 8. You'll usually see him contending for grand finals. During those initial wanted runs, he had more wins than anybody else. So I think coming into UFA, he was one of the top contenders, especially being local to the scene and having that home crowd support.
J'ai pas fait de très grosses perfs, parce que j'ai fait que 2 Set and Reset au final. J'ai fait 2e et un top 8. Ça a été suffisant pour me qualifier. Et j'ai juste fait une bonne perf le jour des finales et c'est tout.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be it. And Jod is gonna take it as your road to UFA champion for Reversal GG. Jod from France gonna win that free trip to Paris.
Je veux pas dire que je suis confiant que je vais gagner, mais j'ai confiance en mes capacités.
For people which are in pools TK-A1 and TK-A2, can you please go and see my colleague just right there? She's gonna place you and start your match. Thank you very much. Non, ça Pluriel Je sais pas comment on prononce vos blases, mais là, désolé. Vas-y, on passe. On peut pas choisir un truc simple là, genre Mathéo, frère.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's match day.
It's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming, football's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming.
Pretend I'm Tarrant, guys. Pretend I'm Tarrant.
Yo. What's going on, guys? Oh, are we here? We here?
Soon to be here.
Oh, my bad. Oh, do you know what it is? Because I'm streaming as well. It's like doing that weird could not start video source thing. Let me get you guys. Yeah, let me get that. You might want to switch to a different scene just while I sort that. Sorry.
No, keep the lights off for now.
Yeah. How we doing, everybody? How's it going?
Yeah, exactly. I'm doing fantastic myself. I'm ready to see Finland will be finished land soon.
Oh, really? It's not looking good?
I don't know. I mean, there's definitely room for an upset. I would love to see some sets being taken, but obviously Team England had a really strong start today, obviously. So it's looking like a very, very tough uphill battle.
I mean, yeah, man, England got some absolute killers, man. Happy to say, in Street Fighter 6. But
yeah, and
yeah,
always
man.
had it.
Oh, for sure. Man, like, I'm really looking forward to seeing these games. I've been hearing a lot of talk about this cup, so I'm looking forward to seeing the matches myself.
I do love the format, and like the anthems, like, just make it that much more hype.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
It's one of those small details, man.
Yep, for sure, guys. Well, holding it down every week for how many days? 10 days? 6 days. Okay.
It's crazy.
That's good stuff. But I meant like overall, like how many days we run in the cup? 12 days of high level Street Fighter, bro. You can't ask for much more than that.
Yeah, absolutely. There's like Tuesday, Wednesday still. We got fantastic teams coming up. Team Scotland, England is gonna play tomorrow as well. Team Italy, which debuted today, is also playing tomorrow and on Wednesday. So there's definitely more fantastic sets coming up. And I think Team Sweden will be having their last set tomorrow as well. They did play previously, so.
Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. There we go, guys. I'm on the screen now. We're back. Hell yeah.
Excited to be here for sure.
Yeah. You know, it's nice to be able to hold it down, represent the community, and yeah, man, just really excited to see the games. Like, I need to see games. You know, like talking is all well and good, but action, that's where it's at. So.
For sure. Okay, I think it's my turn to introduce Team Finland, which I have to say, it was assembled very quickly. Let's just say that. We didn't have much time, but we made the Finnish Avengers happen. So Dr. Gulag, team's captain, has been in Street Fighter League previously, so one of those more well-known players from Finland, mains Rashid in this game. Then we have the co-captain, Balix, aka the best representation of the new generation, maining Akuma. We have an old-school player called Yonzai.
Oh yeah, I know him.
I believe is not playing today because they just moved and they only have Wi-Fi available, so we're not gonna unleash the Wi-Fi Blanca on you guys. But otherwise, that would be very fun to see. We have Vilio, also another Blanca player, so we are definitely, you know, we have a character specialized players here in Finland. And then we have, last but certainly not least, we have Enenri, newcomer player in Street Fighter 6 and plays Ken, who also had a fantastic debut today.
Okay, good stuff. All right. And then on the other side, we are going to be, of course, holding it down. Team England needs no introduction here. You've got so many, at this point, household names in the Street Fighter community, bro. Hurricane, Monster, Cammy player, of course, for many years. Shax as well. Does play Cammy, but plays a bunch of different characters as well. Muscle Noob known for that. Ken, extremely strong. And been playing some Akuma as well, I believe. And then, of course, we got Link Nova on the JP. And Xylis, who put on an incredible performance at Kings of the World with that Aki defeating the now, I guess, Evo award-winning Best Player of the Year Punk. Like, Xylis was putting in a shift at Kings of the World, and it will be looking to do so here as well at the Set&Reset Cup. So, an extremely strong lineup, and you can see why England are killing it here in this bracket.
Yeah, just previously finished off Team Denmark in a quick succession. So let's see if our Team Finland, will be able to put on a better fight.
All right, so there we go. We're going to have the captains just have a quick word before we get underway here. We're just getting that sorted out there. We should have Hurricane coming up shortly, but of course, Dr. Gulag is...
Yeah, I'm in.
He's here.
Hello, guys.
Fantastic.
Yo, what's up? How's it going?
All right. So if I can start, I want to ask you, Gulag, of course. We know each other, but how are you guys feeling? How's the team feeling? Obviously, I believe this is a bit of an uphill battle for us, but how are the vibes?
I mean, the vibes are good. Obviously, it was a really tough loss against the Italians. I mean, that set felt like if we had just taken the last one, we probably would have been looking at a spot in the top 8. But now, now the situation is that we actually have to beat one of the tournament favorites. So it's rough. It's rough, man. But
it is.
Such is the case in European Street Fighter always.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure. I believe in you guys.
but Hurricane, how you feeling, man?
All good as always. I'm happy on how it went for the first set with my teammates. So I believe that I'm really confident to keep going with the same momentum. So yeah.
That's what we like to see, man. And you know, one of the things I really do feel like that has separated the England players from a lot of the other players is it doesn't matter where you guys play, whether it's online, offline, you guys just like to play, just pull up and run the set. So, you know, I see like yourself, Shax, Muscle Noob, like everybody here is just constantly grinding this game, online, offline. So, you know, good stuff to you, man. And yeah, and is there any characters or opponents on the Finland squad here that you're like thinking, oh man, like they might put up a challenge? Like, what are you thinking?
I mean, I had a discussion with my teammates. They might have maybe some matchups that they're trying to avoid. But if you know me, I can face myself. So the only person I'm scared of is myself. So regardless of the character or the player, just you send me to war, I'm going to do my job. That's it.
All right, I'll jump on then to do a player order, guys, so we can get to the game. So I'm gonna ask one question to Hurricane. Hurricane, heads or tails?
Head.
There we go. Let's take a look. He picked heads, and it's tails, which means England will be the away team, and England will have to send the first player. So Hurricane, who is playing first?
I'm playing first.
The captain jumps on.
I like it.
That's what we want. So Hurricane going first. Dr. Gulag, who is facing Hurricane?
We're gonna give the Cami favorite his most desired matchup. So Vilio is gonna go up first with Blanca.
Ooh, okay. So Vilio and his Blanca coming up. And Dr. Gulag, who will be the first player for Team Finland?
It's going to be, let me think actually, because I'm taking a break from this first set, but let me think real quick. Let's put Valix as number 2.
Okay, Valix
Solid.
and his Akuma. So Hurricane, Valix, Akuma is second. Who will face Valix, Akuma?
So that's gotta be Muscle Noob.
Alright, so Muscle Noob taking on Valix in that second match, and Hurricane, who will be the third player for Team England.
So I can see that Dr. Gulag wants to send all the blankets on Cami, so the last game is not going to be Cami. I'm sending Zaylis.
Alright, so Zaylis going last with his Aki. Dr. Gulag, who is facing Zaylis' Aki?
We're gonna give Enenri another chance as the upcoming player to face the sensation from London.
Okay.
Zaylis, yeah.
Okay, the golden anchor. Well, here is the lineup, guys. Hurricane versus Vilio first, Muscle Noob versus Valix second, and if there is a tie, we will get to play Zylis versus Enenri. Captains, you can go back to your team chats, and Tarrant and Olvaha, take it away, guys. Good luck.
Let's go. Let's get ready to rumble, guys.
Yeah, let's get it underway here. So you saw the lineup there. I like the confidence from Hurricane, putting himself out there first, and not looking afraid any of these matchups. He's just willing to play no matter what. And after that, you know, we're gonna have the Shoto face-off here. Muscle Noob versus Valix, and then Zylis versus Enere. So, man, should be some fire games.
I think it's a really solid lineup. I do like Hurricane. Obviously, I feel like Blanca versus Cami. I've heard a lot of Blanca talk, how it's kind of a decent matchup for Blanca, but I'm not sure how it is lately. But I do feel like, especially during the mid phase of this game, there's been a lot of talk how Blanca can kind of handle what Cami can dish out. But
absolutely. I mean, you just look back to the you know, the inception of Street Fighter 6, and one of the most storied rivalries out there being, you know, Punk versus Mena. These two have been going back and forth for many years, running that matchup, and bro, Mena was beating Punk consistently at the start of this game's lifespan for the first few months, first year or so in that matchup. And I remember, bro, Punk, he was trying different characters, he was trying different strategies. Sure. And then at the EWC last year, eventually worked things out. In the first year of the game, worked things out, and then got that win over Mena when it mattered. So I feel like it could go back and forth, to be honest. I feel like the confidence is definitely in Hurricane's side, though. This guy is just such a killer in Street Fighter. He just understands this game perfectly. And yeah, honestly, I feel like Vilio is he's got the uphill battle here against Hurricane.
yeah, absolutely. But I also feel like Vilio is more comfortable in an underdog situation because they understand that they can only do like everything is pretty much positive in this kind of an outcome because it's obviously heavily in Hurricane's favor, this match. So I'm really excited to see how Vilio will be faring under this pressure situation.
Let's take a look, man. Let's get it underway. All right, here we go, guys.
Right, off to a fantastic start for Hurricane.
Yep.
In that corner position here.
Overhead connects as well.
I like that hop already.
The trickery.
Yeah, I like how he's setting up the hops already because he's kind of showing what kind of a Blanca player he is. So I think like Vilio is a pretty hop-heavy Blanca player. So obviously showing his colors early off.
For sure. Nice little confirm there from Hurricane. Pulls out that parry with a back throw as well. And now, oh my goodness. That was not a true string.
That was a really good answer from Hurricane. The defensive jabs coming up.
Nice. Little walk back shimmy there from Hurricane. Gonna take that first round.
Solid start for Hurricane for sure. Obviously didn't overexert himself, played it safe, looking for any tendencies he might find from Vilio's gameplay to kind of take advantage of.
Nice. That's sweep knock down. And a meaty dive kick connects as well. Vilio though just trying to stop the bleeding right now.
Yeah, won the forward medium kick. Unfortunately, the second hit whiffed, so didn't really get anything out of it.
Hey.
Right, there you go. The plus frames here on Vilio's side for a moment there.
Oh,
I like the
nice.
roundhouse. It's so active, dude.
Yeah,
it's
it really
such
is.
a fantastic anti-air in this matchup for that exact reason.
Excellent angle. Yeah, like you say, extremely active.
Nice. This is looking really good for Vilio here.
All right, good break there from Hurricane. Oh, confirming he's going to be able to close this out with level 3. There you have
So
it.
solid. So solid.
Yeah, good call out there. Interrupted Vilio's pressure. That's going to do it.
Yeah, I feel like also Vilio started off very carefully in this set as well because he's one of those players, when he gets comfortable, when he kind of eases into the set, he can really be a super tricky player to play against. So I'm just waiting for him to try out something a little bit more wild because Hurricane is obviously playing super comfortable right now.
Yeah, you can really see it.
Oh, there
But
you go. A
The
hop
trickery.
reset.
Yeah, these hops have been paying off.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think it's the more traditional Blanca play these days. I think it's seen more of a random thing to do.
Didn't go for the DP end there. Instead, we got a heavy kick reset. And Hurricane looking solid right now. Another round up on the board.
Solid work from Hurricane as always.
Oh, always, man. Reliable
He's just
Hurricane.
so consistent, dude. Like that's the most scary thing.
For sure.
Right, nice tech. Ooh, I like that how he ended it short there. Yeah.
And you saw him pressing jab now after the hop. He's not letting him get away with that.
Yeah. Slowly adjusting to those hops. I like the back hop as well. Kind of keep them guessing.
Ooh,
That was up.
okay.
I think there was a little bit too much respect on Vilio's side there.
I hear that.
Okay, gotta be careful of those back hops when the level 3 is on the field. Oh, nice. Crouching medium punch.
medium.
What
You
is
want to
he
talk about
gonna do
active
from
buttons?
this? Oh, he's not gonna do anything. Oh, like it.
Airball
Jump
air
back.
there.
Yeah. Nice
Interesting
defensive
option.
options.
All right, Hurricane though. You know he's gonna be looking for anything right now.
Oh,
any block Blanca ball. Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Crouch
Oh my
medium.
god. And once again, it's gonna be the same kind of an ender as the last match where like Hurricane was just looking for any kind of a hit into drive rush cancel and then managing to use the rest of the meter, which he was obviously sitting in both of these matches now.
Oh man, Hurricane looking extremely strong.
Fears. Okay, standing short is a defensive.
Okay. Hurricane already looking low on the drive gauge early on in this round.
Yeah, for sure. I think Vilio should... I know he wants to play like super patient because he wants to see if there's any kind of thing to kind of lash out against, but it's really hard because Hurricane doesn't really put anything out there on the screen so much. Really hard to kind of grasp at anything.
Beautiful stuff there. Good spacing.
Oh, nice. I like that.
Oh, the jump medium. He crossed up and landed here. Hurricane could be in trouble.
Nice. Once again, those EX up balls have been pretty consistent from Vilio. Pretty good situation awareness.
Yeah, really good. He's been calling out a lot of this fake strings and stuff like that.
Oh, I like that. Whiffing that for the first time there as well.
Okay.
Okay, we got around it.
Damn. Oh, the conversion was clean and baits out that parry as well. Back throw.
Yeah, look at that. Nice life deficit going on.
Oh, no super.
Careful. Yeah, needs to be careful here not to be depleted. Level 1, almost finishing off the meter there. Nice! Once again, the jump back Blanca balls have been working really well for Vilio. Okay, level 2, raw activation. There you go, actually punish countering. Gets the Oki with the forward fierce as well.
All right, Hurricane here.
Hurricane doesn't have the level 3. There you go. Vilio gets 1 in. There you go. The patience paying off.
All right, there you go. This guy's not going down 3-0. 1 up on the board here.
Right. As we say in Finland, Torille.
Oh, what does that mean?
It basically means that if we win something like on a global scale, we go to meet up at the marketplace later to celebrate the victory.
Damn, that's like a full sentence for one word? That's crazy.
Yeah, for sure. Finland is, it can be a very efficient language.
Yeah, apparently, damn. All right, good back throw here. Hurricane, yo, okay.
That was a crazy call out.
No doubt. That's going to be close here, not enough though.
Okay, Vilio, any hit will do, come on. Squeeze it out, baby. The last bits of the juice. There you go, stand short, Vilio. Come on, let's go.
That was wild. All right. Vilio looking solid here.
I love it. I love how they sent him first.
Don't count him out, man.
Absolutely.
Nice.
He deserves his flower. He's a great player. He did take some, like, his sweet time to adjust for Street Fighter 6. He had lots of growing pains, so to speak, but he's turned out to be a very, very good player in this game.
All right, good space in here.
Nice, the back medium kick, using those Blanca anti-airs fantastically, depending on the situation and the spacing.
Yeah, we've seen the back medium kick now. We've seen the stand heavy kick as well.
Ooh, and the crouching medium punch, the patience from Vilio. Beautiful. I'm just waiting for the level 2 here. Squeeze out that dirty win.
You gotta imagine that's what he's going for. Oh, level 3 here.
That was
unscaled.
sick confirm. That was sick confirm. And he's gonna be depleted on meter. This is chip territory.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he actually died. Hello.
Yeah. No scaling, bro, at all.
Yo. Yo, Torrile.
Damn.
Torrile.
All right, Hurricane went into this probably extremely confident. Didn't think that, you know, this Blanca would be putting up such a fight. This is wild.
Dude, I love it. I love it. Forward medium kick. Paying huge dividends here. Crouching medium punch. Just fishing for anything here. Nice try rush. And that was crazy meaty because he was actually trying to stand up from that back medium kick.
Okay. Ooh,
Oh,
nice.
just a little bit too late on the back medium kick. Oh, that's gonna hurt. One more interaction for Hurricane. And there it is.
Hurricane now. Could be slowing things down now.
Just patiently waiting for any kind of an extension here. Nice challenge on the spin knuckle. Carrying that, okay.
Oh, my word, and this is gonna hurt.
Heavy damage, yeah.
Yep.
Level 2 on deck for Vilio as well, because he's been using that very efficiently. There you go, from the plus frames. Let's see what the dirt is.
Right. Oh,
there
wow,
you go,
immediately.
defensive answer there. Fantastic dividends for Vilio.
Yep, sets up the Blanca Chandol for the setup. Oh, that's gonna do it. Set point both players here.
Beautiful, beautiful. He's actually running the set right now. Oh my god, we're on set point. This is fantastic. Nice air-to-air with the back jumping medium kick.
Yeah,
and now he was ready for the hop, yeah.
Yeah, he's been trying that too often throughout the set, I think. I think if you get away with it once or twice, you know, count your blessings and don't get too greedy.
Okay. We have once again a successful up ball here.
Oh, he got the low forward. Level 3. No reset time. Yo, he actually got him to bite as well.
Yeah, he didn't bite.
Okay, no level 3 though.
The last interaction, Vilio will just like he needs one more hit.
Nice.
Oh, and he tried to hop.
Yo, this is so dangerous now. Look, he's near the
Oh, he's
corner.
just gonna raw activate. Okay.
I wouldn't though against Hurricane. The reactions are too good, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Nah, you can't do that. You can't do that.
Oh, I kind of respect the attempt, though, because he hadn't done that at all during the set. That was the first command grab. I respect that. I respect the attempt, honestly.
Yeah, sometimes you got to try it, right? But, man, Hurricane looking 2 on point, 2 ready for that.
Yeah, he's...
Very strong, very strong. And, you know, like, good for him to try that there. Like, most people would be expecting the DI, perhaps, because you want that wall splat, that stun. But, man, Hurricane 2 locked in, escapes, and there you go, man. But honestly, that was a lot harder for Hurricane than I imagined he thought it would be, you know?
Yeah, honestly, I think 99% of the people were expecting it to be some kind of a stomp. But Vilio definitely showing that he is nothing to scoff at. Obviously, a fantastic Blanca player. Great addition to Finland's team as well.
Looking extremely good there. Very good showing.
Super impressed myself because I haven't seen him play in a good while. So, honestly, he was cooking there for a good while.
Yeah, not often you see people even take games or rounds off of Hurricane. So, you know, for him to really push it to the very limit there and take it all the way to a final round situation, that's very impressive. So, you know, close. I'm sure Hurricane right now is like wiping the sweat now. He's like, yo, against Blanca as well. Like, nah, that character is kind of crazy. So good stuff.
He's such a good tournament character as well. Like, just because it's a matter of one set, it's just he's such a good character for that format.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, a lot, very solid in this game. I feel like, you know.
Yeah.
Extremely good mix-up potential. Very good buttons. Like, a lot of people don't talk about his buttons enough. You know, like having such an active crouch medium punch is such a good neutral button.
Yeah.
His forward heavy punch actually got buffed, so that's an even better poke now. Like, his character is nasty, bro. I'm telling you. But here we go. It's all about the Shotos now, guys. Varlix Akuma versus Muscle Noob Ken. Let's get it.
I think this is a really interesting matchup because, honestly, of course, Muscle Noob is like a super well-known Shoto player, and he had an Akuma phase in this game as well. He played Akuma for a good while and actually didn't play Ken almost at all, I feel.
Yeah, that's very true. I feel like playing Ken, though, you know, it's something that you don't really forget, you know. Ken's he's gonna mix you, he's gonna push you to the corner and do his thing. Beautiful.
It's definitely, yeah. I mean, Ken is in Muscle Noob's DNA, so it's already imprinted there. There's like, you can't remove it from there.
And you can say, like, as well, like playing the character like that for so long, it like helps you fight against that character even better. Like, we saw the instant Dragon Punch on the Demon Flip attempt there. Like, that's just how extremely ready Muscle Noob is for Akuma now.
Yeah, absolutely. You can definitely bet that a guy like Muscle Noob is gonna know the intricacies of like the Shoto matchups. Like, he absolutely knows what to abuse against a character like Akuma, for example. But
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you know, having played him for that long as well, going back to that point, it helps you react quicker and easier because you're so used to the animations and you know how to stop it. This will be enough here. Level 3 coming up. There we go, Muscle Noob, first game.
And it's already massive when you know what to look out for in the neutral, for example, what kind of setups you're looking for in the corner. So obviously you have the neutral side and you have the defensive side already on point. So like, that was a really fast first game. So obviously shows that he has mastery over both characters.
No doubt.
Alex definitely one of those sometimes kind of having that slow start, so I'm assuming he's definitely making some kind of adjustments in his brain turtle.
Absolutely, had a good opportunity there, but didn't complete the combo, unfortunately. And the perfect parries are going crazy right now. Oh, that actually did punish. Unfortunate there for Varlix. Gonna eat a huge combo. Backdash shimmy with the fierce punch. Muscle Noob.
Yeah, his spacing is just so beautiful right now. Just look at that standing fierce, for example. Just Varlix looking for that standing light kick, which is kind of a low-risk move to look out for in neutral, but Muscle Noob was just able to punish that so clean.
A huge drop, though. He could have killed with that combo, but... All right, with punish there. That was so good.
Yeah, he's absolutely terrifying.
Man, that with punish there with a stand medium kick, like Ken, like a true Ken mastery on display. Like, you see all the buttons on display.
Yeah,
everything being used.
I also think one of the strong points about Muscle Noob as a player, like, he gets inside someone's head so effectively and like kind of dismantles them from the inside. That's always like really cool to see. Obviously, I'd like for Volix to make a dent here, but it's looking pretty grim here.
I'm not gonna lie, you can see the difference in... That was a nice buffer though, nice interrupt.
Nice.
Okay, good round there for Volix, but just earlier on there was a little moment there where, you know, Muscle Noob jumped out for free, Volix didn't even attempt to crosscut DP. Same situation occurred right after, and Muscle Noob was immediately on it with the crosscut Dragon Punch.
Yeah,
that that to me shows a difference in, you know, being ready for your opponent, being ready for that situation. So, but Volix, regardless, took the round. Didn't matter at the end of the day.
Yeah. Making some pretty decent progress here, but obviously now that we're in the corner, things are going to be looking very different compared to the mid-screen.
You can see the Ken set play on display right now. Level 2 interrupt there.
That was great.
Yeah, and that's burnout as well.
A decent chunk of damage as well to boot. Now he's in his face while he's burnt out, so this is obviously a good situation for Volix to be in.
That's it. You want to keep those fireballs out on the screen as much as possible to stop any kind of super attempt there from Muscle Noob. Because he doesn't really have an answer for
I'm
him
scared of that standing fierce from Muscle Noob here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. So good with the whiff punishes.
Yeah, he's already shown to have a terrifying perfection over that button.
Right.
Fireballs here, content at parrying them. For now.
Absolutely.
Ooh, there it is. Oh my god, he dropped it though. That was massive.
Oh my god.
Massive drop.
Very
because
clean.
that was it. That was 2-0.
Unfortunately.
Nah, it's all good, bro. Just let us have a few games as well. Come on, man.
Get this over, bro. Come on, man. Why are you playing? Nah, Volix in there still.
Yeah, I don't feel too bad for him, bro. All right, okay. Now this is looking a little bit more of a Akuma run game here for a moment at least. Got some light tots, we got some Moki from them, we got some nice DPs here. Okay.
Oh man, don't whiff anything.
Perfect insertion.
Alright, corner carry there, and there's that frame kill again. Oh, this time though, Volix busts out.
And that was funny. He was blocking the first hit, if I'm not just completely mistaken there.
Gosh. And Volix a bit more aware of that situation. After that situation, the Muscle Noob was whiffing jab. Nice, again, the whiff punishes are so good. Here we go again.
Yeah, just the overall spacing is just so good. But Volix is starting to bust out these EXDPs here. Nice interruption on the Demon Guillotine as well.
Yeah, those fake Jimrai kick strings always interrupt with DP. Man, look at this.
I like the spacing from Volix right now, just content at being a little bit further away than normally, probably.
Hey, Volix here, looking a lot more in control.
Yeah,
nice.
He needs a few moments to adjust here. He's been making some fantastic adjustments here. This is definitely still not a terrible situation for Volix to be in. Obviously, it's going to be a lot of damage, but he still has decent amount of drive meter as well. Kind of equal on that part.
Oh,
I like the perfect parry attempt. Yeah, that could have been disastrous.
It's a bit far away. Drive rush jab after those fireballs is usually a good option. Okay.
Nice block on the overhead. Volix, was so close.
Good stuff. All right, Muscle Noob is on set point here for his team.
Dude, come on, Volix. We need to make this a three-man set.
Wow, drive rush back throw.
No, okay.
I think he tried DP, but got counter hit.
Yeah, the angle was just right, so the DP probably didn't come out in time.
All right.
Doesn't matter though. Oh, when you look for the overhead, that was sneaky.
A reset, and of course,
okay,
safe jump
a little
was
breathing.
Parry.
Yeah.
Okay.
A little bit of a breathing room here for Volix.
Oh, Muscle Noob. You know, he was probably thinking DP. Should be able to close this out on level 2.
Oh, unfortunate. That was so close. So that's going to be a 2-0 set here, obviously. We're not going to play the third match because England took the first of these 2 sets here. So we're moving on to set 2 immediately.
Wow,
Damn.
There you go. Pretty one-sided, I gotta say. Like, honestly, the way these guys are playing right now, man. Hurricane looking super impressive, and then of course Muscle Noob holding it down. But man, honestly, that first game could have gone either way. So
for
there you have
sure,
it, guys.
Bolix made some fantastic adjustments, so it was very close to being like 3-2 in Bolix's department as well. So definitely some back and forth in there, but obviously I'd say the general control was pretty much always on Team England's side there, at least for the most part. Viljo did have some fantastic moments in the first set, I have to say. So I'm interested in seeing how they're gonna play the second set here. Are they gonna make any adjustments, and what are those adjustments gonna be?
Find out. Let's find out. It was a very, very dominant performance there. So we're just working out the captains. The captain's picks here, guys. So please bear with us. But in the meanwhile, you can, of course, contribute to the match arena. Please go ahead and do so. Just so much work has gone into organizing this event. All these different teams, 5 players on each team. It's just, the production side of things. It's a lot. So go ahead, show some support, drop some moolah in the match arena, and let's get these players paid out, man, for winning this.
Yeah, Damascus just enlightened us onto the fact that there's going to be some sponsor edition later on, I believe, during this week, which is awesome. But obviously, if you're feeling generous, we've used up all the codes, but you can definitely still donate to the prize pool. And we did have kind of an initial goal to have that 550 achieved today. So obviously, if you're feeling like you enjoy these matches and you feel like you have something to give here, absolutely still plenty of time to do that.
Absolutely. So let's try and get my camera to work here. And remember, guys, this is at the end of the day, it's free content at the end of the day, man. If you're enjoying this every day, 12 days of action, just chuck a tenner in the match arena, whatever you can afford or something. Like it's a lot of work goes into it, and at the end of the day, we just want to get these players paid out. So yeah, good stuff so far, though, guys. I'm liking that. 495, let's go.
Yeah. Definitely does feel like, just like last summer, it does feel like watching the Olympics. Obviously, you have all the national teams just competing against each other, so yeah, it definitely has that Olympic vibe in here, in my opinion.
Yeah, I like it. It's awesome, man. You got that the national pride of everybody as well. Everybody's in here showing flying their flags, showing some color. So yeah, it's good stuff, man.
Yeah, obviously. Also, don't forget that on Tuesday, which is tomorrow, we're going to be having Team Scotland going up against Team Switzerland, and then we have Team England on their second day versus Team Italy on their second day. And obviously, last but not least, we have Sweden playing their last qualifying match versus Team Scotland. So Scotland twice tomorrow. Double this.
Gonna have to hold it down as well. Beautiful stuff, man. All right, captains should be coming back to us. And we can just discuss how we're going to be moving forward with this match.
Exactly. It's like, what are we?
Hello, guys.
Hey, what's going on, man?
That was close.
Yeah, it was good close sets.
That was good.
I definitely felt like Valix was waking up towards the end. Like the first 2 matches were a bit of a runaway train, but after that he started to adapt.
Yeah.
Valix a little bit hesitating maybe with his crosscut DPs. Usually he's pretty on point with those.
Yeah.
This time, whiffing that jab instead of going for the DP, you can kind of tell that wasn't quite there, but almost.
Yeah, I could see that, man. Like that's one of the things I highlighted actually. Like between the two, it was looking like he was a bit hesitant on the cross cuts, whereas Muscle Noob was, on there every time with that. So yeah, it can come down to that. That can be such a game changer, is being prepared and on point with that. So
yeah, it's those little things. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Hurricane, how did you feel about your set?
As always, very, really confident. It was a bit of a stressful one. I wasn't really going with the decisions that he was taking on Wake Up, but now that I know, I'll be happy to face him again. So I'm
sure you would.
I'm not even hiding my game plan, so I'm just chasing it up now.
Yeah, I could see that.
All right, then I'll jump on to do the honors of the lineups. Lineups for set number 2. First question, Dr. Gulag, is there any change in your team?
Yeah, there's no changes.
All right. How about you, Hurricane?
Shax is subbing with I mean, Monster Noob is subbing with Shax.
All right, so Muscle Noob out and Shax will be in since Hurricane had to send his first player earlier today. Now it's going to be Dr. Gulag. Who is the first player for Finland?
It's going to be Henry going up first.
Woo! Henry, the Ken, the hope. Let's go for this one. Hurricane, who is facing Henry? I put Henry on the wrong slot. Sorry, guys. I'll fix that shortly. Hurricane, who is facing Henry?
I'll send Shax for Henry.
All right, so Shax and his Kami. Let's do this. So Shax and Henry will be the first match. For the second, who will be the second player for Team England?
I'm gonna be the second player, so you can just send me the blanket, please.
All right, so
you.
Hurricane second, Shax first. Dr. Gulag, who is facing Hurricane?
I think we're gonna give him his wish. Let's have the run back.
Okay.
That was a really good set between Viljo and Hurricane, so let's run it back.
Oh.
See if there's some adaptations left or right.
Okay, so that of course leaves Valix for third, and on the UK side, Zylis for third. So if we get a third match, if it happens, we'll get Zylis versus Valix.
Wait. Who is the?
Yeah, you don't get to choose. The lineup is done, brother. You're three.
No, I mean, who is the third? Who is the third for them?
So third is
Valix. Valix is gonna
Valix.
be third if it goes there.
Which means your third is Zylis, since it's you don't have another choice. It's three. So these are the matches, guys. Shax versus Henry first, then Hurricane versus Viljo, and if there is a tie by then, we get Zylis versus Valix. Guys, I will invite you back to the lobby. Good luck to the captains. And Tarrant and Olvaha, take it away, guys.
Let's go, Torile.
Yeah, let's get it, man. Let's see. Like, honestly, giving Hurricane his wish of like facing a video again, like, I wouldn't have done it personally because the Hurricane is the scariest guy once he's got a read on you. But likewise, we were seeing some adaptations toward the end of that set, so it could go either way.
Yeah, but you know what they say about people in Finland? We are very polite, so we usually like to give people what they want. So let's see where that takes us.
I hear that. All right, let's see how that one turns out. That second game, of course, will be the run back. But we are getting a couple switches. We're going to be getting Shax kicking things off for Team England here against Henry, who did not get a chance to play in the last one. So let's find out how that goes down.
Yeah, I like how Gulag is being the captain of the team, obviously, so he likes to invest in future players or like new blood, so he wants people to have the chance to play on the big stage here. So he's absolutely making a conscious decision about having an Henry get that valuable experience during this part of the tournament, which is something that I very much, as a community person, respect.
Yeah, good stuff. Gotta love it. All right, let's get it underway here. Shax is an absolute killer, man.
Yeah, super accomplished player, like very, very experienced.
For sure. So much experience. I remember when he was just a young lad, showing up to tournaments, and now here he is, fully. Wow, came into his own as a player, and just killing it here. Good stuff.
The England camis are just wreaking havoc tonight.
No doubt. The Union Jack on her back, of course. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Bro, how are these so ready with the reads there? He just knew.
Okay, gets that back throw. Obviously, we all know how valuable Ken's back throw is, so
one of the best.
Back throw can just completely change the momentum here.
Yep, so much corner carry on it, and pretty much everything Ken does is just corner carry based, so that's one of the things you've got to look out for. But Shax here should be able to close this out with the level 3. Yes, that's going to do it.
You can clearly see that Shax was playing in a similar way how Hurricane, so obviously did not need to use the meter at all during the earlier parts of the first match here. So obviously when you get to those last hit moments, you have that level 3 ready to be unleashed. So it's such a powerful way to close off the game, because all you need is that one hit at that point.
Exactly. Yeah, no doubt.
Okay, nice move there as well. The empty jump, and Enry was not ready for that. Has to pay his dues here.
Got that throw.
Key loop. Yeah. Tough situation to be in.
Oh man.
Forward, yeah. Instantly whiff punish there.
Here we go.
Just goes to show that there's clearly levels to this. Like, you can't just throw out those buttons and not expect to be whiff punished against players like Shax. So
exactly now.
Careful.
Yeah, a player like Shax will just absolutely eat you alive for trying to throw out, you know, any kind of button with, with even like moderate recovery. Like, I'm surprised he let those fierce punches go.
And also the fact that it's gonna make you more hesitant to do anything afterwards. So like, it just completely eats away at your spirit.
Not going to be able to kill here with this, but again, it's a great situation. This could be NMR's chance to make a comeback if he can get out of this pressure.
Yeah, that back throw would be really sweet right now. Let's see what happens.
Oh,
okay, nice. Forced knockdown, got the juggle there.
Yeah, good
Dry
stuff.
rush to continue with the Oki here, okay. Going for those plus frames.
There we go.
Shax's already back at it.
Yeah, he's out of burnout now and gets the low forward there to close it out. Shax putting this to a quick 2-0.
Yeah, it's a tough situation to be here. And Henry still has a little bit of a chance here to make some adjustments, but these are going to be the final ones for sure.
Okay, well-spaced dive kick there.
Nice trade, actually. Probably a bit of a favor for Henry there, but Shax still has the corner regardless. It was a nice EXDP though, getting a little bit of our breathing room there.
Yeah, Shax's not punishing the step kick there. That was definitely punishable.
Fortunately dropped the combo there. Nice DP though, was ready to anti-air. Even though it's Cammy we're talking about.
Wow, yeah, Shax saw the setup, he saw the jab, so he kind of had a feeling he was going to try something.
An interesting trade. We didn't get anything else. There you go. That's one round, baby. This is such a valuable experience for Henry.
I bet. Absolutely invaluable.
Nice, and the award-winning crouching medium kick, I might add.
Literally, like.
Yeah. How many normals are award-winning? Yeah.
Oh, he missed the Jimrai loop. He was probably trying to optimize that. This time he goes for a safe jump.
Yeah.
Oh, one more away.
Like that, playing it safe, but gonna be enough in this situation. Any hit for an Henry right now.
Yeah, that's right.
Ooh, that was kind of a scary standing medium.
I think patience is key here.
Yeah,
nice.
I like it. I like it. He was forcing the interaction there. Like, he was definitely trying to get in Shax's face. That's 2-1. Let's go.
Wow, okay.
Okay.
Man, disrespect there with the
yeah,
OD.
some wild options there.
Yeah, I respect it, man. You've got to show him that you're willing to do it.
Absolutely. You can only show so much respect towards the players you kind of view better than yourself.
Yeah, otherwise you're just you're just gonna sit there and let them pressure you all day, like, okay,
and
this
like,
is gonna...
oh man, it was such an honor to fight against you. Damn, thank you so much for the games. No.
Yeah.
No, go there and win.
Yeah, you got to show him sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Obviously, respect goes a long way in other regards.
For sure. Shax here, though, should be trying... Oh, punish counter.
Dude,
with the dive kick.
Space.
Always so good with the dive kicks, man.
Oh, we actually got extra 55 in the match arena for Shigiri Shank. Thank you.
Hey,
awesome.
Let's go, man. Appreciate that. Let's go, man.
Yeah, almost in that 550. That's absolutely amazing.
Hell yeah.
Oh, we actually did hit 550. Nice.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh,
right.
and the meaty DI into level 3, and that's going to be burnout for Shax.
Yeah, finish your plate. clean out that drive meter.
See, Shax needs, if he gets one clean hit, not dead yet. Basically, nothing you can do there.
Yeah, I really like that. Just going for the safe bet there.
Yeah, he would have had to try like wake up level 3 or something like that.
Yeah.
Shax though, still on set point here.
Yeah, still kind of a steep hill for an Henry to climb because obviously he doesn't have any super meter at this point. Was forced to use that there, but let's see.
Wow.
There's still a chance.
The cross under was clean from Shax. Honestly, like
disgusting.
The Jimrai situations. Oh, that nice counter hit confirmed. All right.
Nice. Once again, another throw, baby.
And again.
Give me another one. I ordered another one.
The DI. Yo, I like it. Really testing Shax on wake up there, and it's worked out, man.
Let's go.
A couple of the situations so far, like with the Jimrai, for example, have not been paying off, but those, like, the drive impacts have been working out huge for an end.
Yeah, I do like the graph where they show, like, drive impact completely useless at some point, and then it's, like, very effective at low levels, then once again at top level, like, it's incredibly effective once again.
For sure. You can never count it out, you know?
Yeah.
It's about when you bring it out.
Yeah. Nice spacing on that spiral arrow.
Level 1 coming up here.
Yeah, beautiful. Finished indeed, but not completely. Not yet. Henry still got a little bit left in the tank here. Obviously, the momentum is heavily on Shax's favor here. Nice tech on the back throw as well. Okay, nice.
Oh, nice.
Confirm.
Yep, counter hit. Good stuff there off the light Jinrai ender. Oh,
That's
no.
gonna be a punish. Okay.
Yeah, this is
corner
huge.
carry as well. That is crazy space covered.
Okay, Shax though once again trying to close this out. It's just when Shax thinks he has it in the bag and then he pulls up.
Yeah, I do love that. He's definitely playing a lot more comfortable compared to the first set against Team Italy. Like, he was definitely showing a bit of a...
I mean, the scaling on this is pretty huge. I don't think he's dead.
Yeah. It's not CA, so I don't think he's dead.
Oh, never mind.
on.
Never mind.
Dude, this game never ceases to surprise me.
Yo, damn. Scaling or not, man. Shaq's going to take that one there. But again, bro, the surprise. This kid definitely pulling up and taking Shax there to the wire. 3-2
that was
for
good.
Shax. But yeah, again, like, don't count out these Finnish players, man. They're definitely putting in work.
Absolutely. But we're still not done, though. We're still not done. We still got that coveted rematch coming up. Is Hurricane gonna be as happy of that rematch as he sounded? Let's see. I can't wait, personally. I want to see how this is gonna turn out, because obviously Hurricane sounded very, very comfortable, sounded very, very confident in his adjustments that he made between the sets, and we'll see if that's gonna bear fruit.
Yeah, we're gonna have to work it out, man. We're gonna have to see how this goes down. Of course, Hurricane did say earlier on, you know, before this one started, he's like, "Give me the blanket, please." He just wants to run it back with this guy.
Dude,
let's see how it goes down.
Let's go. Team Finland, last stand here, guys. Make some noise. Use the flags. Maybe we're gonna meet at the Tory later. Let's see.
Let's find out. Let's find out. Right now, it's looking like Hurricane is the one completely dominating this matchup. Vilio in the corner, in trouble. Okay.
He's like 100% of those EX up balls between
Seriously,
the sets.
you're not wrong. He's been looking good with those. Oh man, look at this Hurricane. You know, he's probably buffering. Oh no! Drive rush, heavy kick whiffs completely. And Hurricane was fully ready to whiff punish.
Yeah, that was like just a matter of millimeters there. That wasn't too far off, so unfortunate spacing for Vilio.
All right, go. Back throw time.
Forward here, respecting the plus frames, obviously, from the spin knuckle.
Always.
Ooh. Yeah, gotta be aware of that as well.
Yep, Cammy, of course, plus off that crouch fierce. Got to be so careful.
Oh, nice. Just countered right rushing. They're ready to answer that. That is... this first match definitely showed that Hurricane has made some adjustments. Vilja didn't go for anything crazy there. Obviously died with full super bar there, which is unfortunate, especially as a character like Blanca who has very high impact supers, especially level 2. So let's see what happens. Nice confirm.
Yeah, Hurricane is fully locked in right now, guys.
Yeah, that is terrifying. Vilja, come on. Go crazy.
Oh, yo, drive rush hop there.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Maybe trying to...
He's showing his playful side here.
For sure. And now you got to hold all this pressure, though. Vilio's last option here, I guess, would be a level 1 to get out. I mean, does have a big life lead, though. Probably a reset here from Hurricane.
Yeah, and how long that life lead is going to last against Cammy in the corner, it's tough to call.
Yeah, horrible situation in the corner after that throw. Nice confirm there off the jab counter hit.
Yeah, he was looking for that crouching medium punch, but Hurricane just
he's done him.
Spacing. Yeah, spacing is just too immaculate right now.
He's robbed him. Come on, England. See you in there, MQS. Hope you're good, man. Oh my word. Very tense situation. Nice. Driving back. Yo, all the DIs for the Finland team have been working out. Yeah. Okay.
Show me the mix-ups. Still got that level 2 on deck as well. Nicely spaced forward fierce. Definitely not punishable. Nice. Gonna go for... No, doesn't even need the level 1 there. Nice.
Nice. Indeed. Here we go, Hurricane. Oh, that crouch medium punch. One of the most strong neutral tools in the game, honestly. So really deceiving how good the range on it is.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a punish.
Gonna be a punish. You gotta be aware of that. One of those things in this game that can just cleanly punish that on block.
Yep.
Got that meter, Vilja. You don't want to lose with this meter. Just raw activate level 2, please. Okay, okay. Oh my god, please. You're gonna die with the meter, aren't ya? Oh my god, once again.
That sucks for Vilja here. And here we go. Hurricane could have made all the right predictions here. He said it himself. He really wants to fight the blanket again, and it's looking like that was the right choice. But you know what? This is what the situation was like the first time they played, and Vilja brought it all the way back, so you never know.
Yeah, and also I feel like even though it's 2-0 right now, it's definitely not being free. Like, sure, Hurricane has had very, very good momentum, but like Vilja is putting up a good fight.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, this round maybe not, but damn.
Yeah.
All right.
You're bound to have these rounds when you're playing against a Cammy player of Hurricane's caliber.
Oh yeah. Definitely. Can be the case.
Bit of a frustrating moment for Vilja here, trying to inch forward, but just getting the opposition of those fantastic normals that Cammy has.
Yeah. And Hurricane, oh my goodness, the walk back, low forward there. Hurricane moving into set point for today.
Yeah, gotta watch out for your Yalat, which is feet in English.
All right, I hear that. I mean, Cammy definitely got a lot of that. Like, as you can see right there, throwing out that medium kick.
Okay, nice. The defensive jab. Nothing out of that, though, unfortunate. Oh, nice cross cut.
Bro, so aware.
Come on. Oh, and once again, dropped opportunity. This might be the last dropped opportunity. Let's see.
That's dead.
Oh, my God. Okay, he's just styling on him. Oh, my God. Not like this. Not like this.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. I wasn't sure if that was going to kill, but that should be it for Hurricane. And there you have it, guys. Hurricane secures a very quick 3-0 there, and it will be Team England taking it today, guys. Damn. That was looking rough.
Let's hear the anthem. I gotta.
We have like a England.
I respect this.
You need to hear it, man. You need to hear it. Good stuff, though, to the English team there. I say the England team. We only got to see 3 of them play. But very solid performance all round there. Clean games, well played. And Hurricane, guides his team to victory. Well played.
For sure, that was highly entertaining, though. Obviously, there were good adjustments back and forth. Obviously, mostly it was Team England because, let's just face it, they have the overall stronger team. But this was to be known, and Team Finland kind of accepted their underdog status in this format and in this evening. So shout outs to them, though. Shout outs to my boys.
Yeah, no, shout outs to everybody that's participating in the SRCup. Everybody is here putting in work, playing games. So, win or lose, just thanks for putting up and playing, man. It's the participation that counts. But I know that doesn't usually work for fighting games because I know these guys are always here to win. And second place is never good enough. They're always looking for that first. So, but I've got love for everybody that's playing in this tournament here. So, well played. To my boys on Team England as well. Securing another 2-0 victory. So, yeah, good stuff, guys.
It's a pretty fantastic debut for their first day here. Obviously, they're going to play further down the week, so definitely more action coming your way on Tuesday and Wednesday as well. So definitely stay tuned.
No doubt. But you can see the schedule for tomorrow, guys. This is going to be day 7, and we're going to bring in 1 week of SR Cup action with Scotland versus Switzerland, England versus Italy, and Sweden versus Scotland. So the Scottish boys get to play twice tomorrow. So yeah, okay, better be ready. They better be locked in because plenty of GGs to be had.
For sure. This is such a fun format, though. Obviously, bringing the whole community together and kind of celebrating their countries and their communities, but also like having a friendly competition over all of this. And obviously, there's prizes to be had as well. So there's like stakes here as well. So obviously,
absolutely,
the whole week, yeah.
And of course, guys, you can enjoy the gameplay even more by putting some of your hard-earned cash in for the players to win. So please go ahead, support the Matcherino. Massive shout-outs to Shiggity Shank, who dropped an extra 50, overall $105 in the Matcherino there from him. So, bro, you're an absolute legend. Thanks everybody that's participated in the Matcherino, man, supporting it. And at the end of the day, guys, it's free content. Like, support the players if you can. Let's get the let's heighten the stakes even more, man. Let's heat up the action a little bit more. Get these players duking it out for some of that cash, So yeah, man, support the Matcherino. That's what I'm trying to say. Support content,
Yeah, obviously, shout outs to Reversal GG, shout outs to Damascus for putting this up, and also all the supporting moderators and admins who have been doing work in the background as well. So shout outs to all of them as well.
No doubt. Team effort, of course. But yeah, that should do it for us here today, I believe, on the SR Cup. So thank you so much, guys, for participating. Thank you for commentating with me over Vaha. It was fun. Thanks to Damascus and the Reversal team for having me on. And yeah, man, hopefully the rest of the tournament goes smoothly. I'm looking forward to seeing who takes it all at the end of the day.
Yeah, Finland might be finished, but I'll still be enjoying the matches regardless. I had a lot of fun.
For sure, guys. Well, that's going to close out here for SR Cup day number 6. We'll be back tomorrow with some incredible games. So, yeah, let's look forward to some more action here. 12 whole days of Street Fighter. Let's go, man. Thank you so much, everybody. See you tomorrow. Take care.